Hello? Hello, hello? Huh? Make sure this isn't too loud. Hello? Oh, hello, Kirsten! Hi, welcome back! It's good to see you for another stream. Hold on. Hello, Bread. Hello. Hi, Sticks. Welcome. It's good to see you guys. Hi. Is the music okay? It's not too loud for you guys, right? It might just be a little loud on my end. Is that fine? I'm just adjusting these levels right now. Because apparently last stream, like, the music was way too loud. Or I was way too quiet, so I'm just trying to adjust everything now. Bread, why does it always seem like you're traveling every time you're in stream? Wasn't last time you were like at an airport, like you were getting ready to, like, I think go back home or something? Why do I feel like you're always traveling, my dude? Ooh, that's a good drink. Ooh, I can feel my teeth rotting already. My goodness. I'm sorry, that's so out of context. I'm drinking some Calypso. And there's I have the ocean blue lemonade flavor. Oh my god. It's so good. It tastes like literally a melted down Jolly Rancher. But it's also the fact that it tastes like a melted down Jolly Rancher that I feel like my teeth are going to suffer for this transgression. God, but it's so fucking worth it. It's so good. It is so good. Sorry, my tablet's a little dusty. I'm getting everything ready for the stream. I know I started like a few minutes early, but I wanted to get everything set up. Post what I needed to post, you know? Just to let everyone know that, you know, we're all good to go for today. I don't know, I just always go on Saturdays. That's so funny. Dun, 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 dun. I'm messing around with the music settings right now. I gotta put it down in my ear because right now my headphones are messed up. So I can only hear out of one ear as of right now. So everything is just going into one ear, so it's a lot. So now I'm extra messing with the settings just so I can focus. Yeah, how's everyone's week been going? You guys all chilling, everything? Y'all ready to chill out and draw with me? As I mentioned last week, it is now art fight time. I have not posted a single drawing as of yet because I have been so busy. I did do all the sketches, so I have all those ready. I'm going to be doing 2 revenges first before I get to my attacks because during the week I actually got attacked twice. I got attacked twice, so 2 people drew some of my characters, and I wasn't expecting it, so it's time for them to die promptly, with affection, with much affection. It's before anyone takes that out of context, with affection. It's time to fisticuffs right here, right now. But yeah, no, we're gonna be doing 2 revenges first. I already have those sketched out. I literally just finished those before stream because I was so behind. I don't know how much we're gonna get done today. I'm gonna be real. I just don't know how long it's gonna take to get these drawings done. I only have like 2 full bodies in here. The rest are like half bodies. So I don't think it should be too crazy. It's just that line work is my enemy, and thus it just takes forever. Oh, I should get my OBS running so I can make a video out of this later. I was planning to make an art fight video. So let me actually get... Of course I forgot something. Y'all best believe that even at the end of the day, I take extra time to get everything ready. I still forget something. Of course I do. It just be like that. Whoa! Oh, my OBS just wanted to load real funny. We don't need all this for OBS right now. Yeah, we don't need all that for OBS. We're just gonna... There we go. Yeah, see, now we're getting everything going. Everything's a running. All right. I hope you guys all got your snacks together, cause it's gonna be a chill session. I'm not gonna lie. We're chilling. I've got my Clip Studio Paint all set up, so everything should be good. Unfortunately, I can't really show you guys the revenges that I got, because I don't have my browser set up to where it won't call me the fuck out. You know? So I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out how to set that up, because I do in the future want to do like a reaction thing with you guys, like watch some stuff together, you know, like maybe like a like the crime videos I was talking about before in the first stream, or just silly stuff, or just animation. There's a lot of really good like videos, like animation videos from different artists in the communities. We could probably vote on like an art meme that I should do, like an animation meme, because I've been meaning to do a lot more of those, because the Miku Miku beam was really fun. No, bread is snackless. You don't even have a morsel of bread to snack on? That's so sad. That's so sad. My condolences, bread. Hold on, can I... What the heck? Oh, I could start a poll. That's crazy. No breadcrumbs for bread. My condolences, bread. My condolences. I didn't know I could use my own chat emojis in chat. That's crazy. Okay, cool. My condolences, bread. Oh, that's really cool. I can actually... Oh, nice. Oh, right, I should explain that. Sorry, if you don't know where the emojis came from, when I got monetized, YouTube opened up, like, more privileges for me, you know? So one of those was the YouTube, I think, like, support tiers. And you can basically set it up that when a subscriber subs to the support tier, I forgot what it was called, sorry, but it gives them privileges, so like emojis and stuff like that. I think like special role and stuff. It's basically like Patreon, but on YouTube. Like your monthly sub. It's a little weird, but you know. And I put some emojis in there because I didn't want to leave it empty, you know? I'm still trying to figure out what to do for it though, because I use Ko-fi. So it kind of feels a little redundant to push for subbing for the YouTube thing, because I also have Ko-fi, but my Ko-fi has more perks, you know, set up. Meanwhile, the YouTube thing right now, I think it just has like the emojis and like, I think I put in the special role and the stuff like that. I forgot what I put, but I did set up some stuff, but I just put more things for my Ko-fi because I already had that set up, you know? So it just feels a little weird to plug for it, but I guess if you want some emojis, you know. These ones are ones that I did get on Etsy. I think I have the artist credited in my description if you want to check out the cute little artist. I really like their bunny emojis. I do plan on making my own very soon, hopefully, after Art Fight. Just so I can also feel better about spieling for the YouTube subs thing if y'all want to go specifically for emojis, because then at least you're going for emojis I made for made myself, you know? Plus they would be super cute. But yeah, you know. But hey, I can just randomly put them in the chat. So, I think that's pretty great. You think you're going for pizza? Pizza sounds pretty good. Ooh, I'm not gonna... Ah, no, bread. Now you got me in the mood for pizza. I just started stream, bread. You know what? It's fine. I got my goldfish crackers. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just stick to my goldfish crackers. I've got my Calypso. I've got my goldfish crackers. And I'm ready to draw. I'm super excited. So, let's get on with it, shall we? There's my tablet. Okay, cool. But yeah, so this is gonna be the first piece we're working on. So the first person to attack me was actually a different person, but I want to work on this piece first because I just thought it was super cute. Let me grab my brushes. What brushes do I want to use? I do really like using the Pokemon brushes, but I don't know. I don't know if I want that to be like my brush, but I do like the texture. It just really depends on my mood. If I want like a nice, like smooth thing, or if I want like crunchy texture. I just don't know. I really keep going back and forth with it. I can't decide. I just can't decide. But yeah, this is the second person who attacked me. The Look It's Unknown. Their art's super cute. I really like their character. And how funny is it that we both have a little eldritch being who is friend-shaped? That's crazy. So I really wanted to draw our characters interacting. Because, they drew Nora, actually. If I remember correctly. No. God, now I can't even remember. Hold on, let me double check. No, they drew Witch Bun. Okay, I'm thinking about the other one. They drew Witch Bun. So I thought it'd be funny if I just drew Witch Bun interacting with their character, because I thought it was hilarious that we both have little eldritch beings in a trench coat. But you know, it's fine. Hold on. Ah! Oh my god, the Jolly Rancher. Make sure everything's up to date. Yeah, everything's up to date. Alright. Sorry, I was getting distracted by my snacks. I think let's start with Haruka first, because I feel like Witch Bun's hat is always like such a task for me to outline, specifically because of the lace. So we'll just start with Haruka first. I also want to fix up the hair a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna move it I almost started drawing without unpausing my OBS. There we go. But yeah. Now we're good. And I got my goldfish crackers. I could fix a few things while... We're off to a great start, guys. That looks good. Round that out. That's pretty good. Gonna fix that. Ooh, has anyone started seeing any of the new anime that came out this season? I watched like 2 of them this morning with my partner. And I have a lot of thoughts. So we watched 2 of them, and then earlier in the week we started watching the 2nd season of Oshi no Ko. If you haven't seen Oshi no Ko, I'd highly recommend it, but beware, the first episode made me cry, and an anime has not done that to me in a very long time. And by a very long time, I mean Fruits Basket. So, you know, there's that. But we watched, what was it? One of them was the deer one, the meme deer one that went around as like a funny little meme. Like the little dance, like with the fuck. What were they saying? Like the shoko noku noki no noki noko kashtan. Shoko noko noko. You know that one. I know I probably butchered that, but that's what I remember. But that one, the deer one with the anime girl deer. We saw that one, and I understood fucking nothing. It was the weirdest little anime I'd ever seen in my life, and I've watched a lot of interesting shit, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I had no comprehension as to what was happening at all. Like, it was giving me the vibes of the early, like, early 2000s, like, before the 2010s, that little awkward period of animes. That awkward period of time where the animes felt like horribly like full of gags, like a lot of gag anime, like gag harem anime. What's a good example? There's this one anime that pops at the top of my head. I just don't remember the name of it. It was Busters something Busters. I don't remember. I'm so bad at this. If only I could remember, I would have like such a good example. I just don't remember the name. I mean, yeah, it's specifically an absurdum. What is with me today? Absurdism anime. So yeah, pretty absurd. Yeah, it's just, you know, sometimes from what I've seen, there's like a reason for all the absurdity, right? And me, being the foolish fool that I think that I am, or that I am, I was trying to find meaning in it. I was like, what does this even mean? What's the deer like even like really mean? Like, is there hidden symbolism for it? Is it a metaphor? I was trying to think about what all this shit could mean. I was like, there's gotta be a reason, right? Listen, I don't... My brain's trying to rationalize the fact, like, there has to be, like, a... I think the creator just liked deer. Yes, but is that the only reason? Like, in my mind, I was trying to think if this was, like, some sort of metaphor for society, because it always turns out that these, like, gag animes are, like, the creator's way of commenting on, like, society, or Japanese society as a whole, you know, maybe about the work economy, maybe about, like, interpersonal relationships. And I was trying to think of something. I was like, what's the point? Because, like, yeah, he likes deer. But is that enough to get a whole anime? Like, is that enough? Because I want an anime. I want an anime for my characters. Do I just have to slap, like, deer antlers on them? Like, what? That'd be great. And I was trying to think of it so hard. I was trying so badly, you guys, to find some sort of, like, reason, like, why is this like this, right? And this is the best reason my brain could come up with, so slight spoilers if there's someone in here who hasn't deer antlers and ears, you'd make your character jackrabbits. Actually, that's really funny for the Dragon Bun character, for my Dragon Bun Sona, sometimes I'll draw Atari with, jackalope ears, or jackalope antlers. I know I gave Atari some, like, jackalope antlers for Halloween, because, you know, jackalopes are, like, mythical rabbits with, like, antlers. I thought it'd be cute. But yeah, the best reasoning my brain could come up with is in terms of, apologies if there's anyone here who has not seen the first episode, but if you don't even know what we're talking about, honestly, power to you. Power to you. But, like, the main character girl, she's, like, trying to hide the fact that she has a bit of a rougher personality, right? She wants to be, like, the perfect schoolgirl, like, honor student. And then in comes this weirdo with fucking horns. So my best reason that my brain could come up with, oh, maybe the deer thing is like a metaphor for someone who's, like, absolutely unapologetically themselves while she's trying to hide who she is, right? Like, maybe it's just a way to show how the deer girl literally just does not give a shit and she just does whatever she wants. That's the best my brain could come up with. That's my reasoning. That's the only sense that I could come up for whatever I just watched. You know? 'Cause, like, I need something. I need something. I was so flabbergasted. I was just like, there's a lot going on in the screen. I haven't felt this way since, like, 2010. Like, damn. That's a reasonable guess, honestly. Listen, I was scrambling, Kirsten. I was scrambling for a reason, any sort of sense among the chaos, just so my brain could process, ah, yeah, that makes sense. You know? Like, that's the best I could do. Like, Godspeed to those, like, anime analyst people who find, like, meaning in every sense of every speck of the OPs of the anime. Good luck to Mother's Basement, honestly. Godspeed to him. I know he's gonna dissect the hell out of this opening. Like, there is no doubt about it. Which, if you guys don't see Mother's Basement, I would highly recommend his content. He does, like, a lot of, like, the anime analysis stuff. And every now and then I really like to binge his stuff because he dissects, like, the anime openings for animes I really like. Oh, this is turning out cute, actually. Yeah. I might want to lower this a little bit. Also, y'all, there's been so much happening in the art community within, like, the recent, like, weeks, and I just cannot keep up with it. It's too much. It's too much. And most of it, like, half of it, sorry, something got stuck in my teeth. And most of it, at least, like half of it, is, like, AI. AI is the cause for chaos. Like, my goodness. This is kind of why I'm glad I didn't decide to do, like, a drama channel or something. Because, first of all, I'm terrible at keeping up with drama. I'm essentially, like, living under a rock. I don't know that half of this stuff happens. I don't even know, like, when certain animes are releasing. I find out very last minute. You know, I'm terrible at keeping up. I also just don't like drama, necessarily. Mainly because internet drama, like, nowadays especially, people just want to hurt people, and it's really dumb, in my personal opinion. Like, usually someone wants to, like, ruin the reputation of another person, and sadly, on the internet, you can do that so very easily, even if you don't have any proof for anything. Like, I think there was a whole thing that happened with Tubbo, who was part of the Dream SMP, right? Which, I won't even get started on the Dream SMP and how everything with that happened. But with Tubbo, he got, like, accused of this horrible thing, and it was just the person doing a social experiment. So they literally could have ruined his whole career for shits and giggles. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, every now and then I get a whiff of something because it ends up on my For You page, right? Somehow. Somehow amidst all the like, speed paints from artists that I follow, from Pokemon videos, like, somehow I get it, and I'm like, oh no. Like, you know it's bad when it circulates to me, and my For You page is not full of anything. Hello, Blue! Welcome to the stream! But yeah, you know it's a big drama when it gets to me, and, like, my channel's full of, like, anything but. But literally, it's crazy, and a lot of these have been AI, which have been showing up more frequently on my For You page because I do follow a lot of artists, and sadly, a lot of the artists that I know are getting entangled in this. I missed the Cult of the Lamb streams, I think. Don't worry, when, at the end of the month, like, I think the first stream of next month is going to be Cult of the Lamb. I might stream the first week instead of taking a break. I did post the stream schedules. I might decide to stream or not. It really depends on how tired I am after Art Fight. But you should be getting at least, like, 1 or 2 Cult of the Lamb streams. I'm still gonna try to 100% it. It's just that this month is all drawing. But, you know, sometimes it be like that. It is that time of the year. It's Art Fight time, baby! But yeah, I've been literally getting all that on my For You page, and first of all, how is it that, like, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 6 AI entries made it past, like, the checks for an official Pokemon contest? That's crazy. First of all, I just saw this, like, for the yearly contest they do, where they put fan art as part of official card art, like, officially on the cards. 6 entries that were AI made it to, like, the semifinals. What? Like, how does that even happen? That's crazy. And first of all, this person already violated the rule of, like, I think it's only 2 or 3 entries you can do, but they had more than that. Like, imagine how many they had that didn't make it to the semifinals. Like, first of all, they already broke a rule. I think one of them even got first place. I hope the fuck not. I don't even know if they got to the finals. I don't even know how far the competition is now. I know that last year someone got banned because they were found to be using AI art in the contest. So I'm really hoping that happens in this case, because a lot of people have been calling attention to it. So I'd be really surprised if Pokemon didn't, like, do something about it. Yeah, no, that sucks. Because then that just puts art contests in a really weird place. Because if you think about it, Pokemon's not the only one that's going to have a problem with this. If people are pulling this at Pokemon, imagine for smaller contests. Like, smaller local contests, maybe smaller online contests for, like, smaller creators and stuff like that. Like, imagine. Like, if people have the audacity to do this with one of the biggest companies in the world for one of the biggest franchises, like, that's crazy. Kiwi Candy, your art is so pretty. Oh, thank you! I'm having difficulties learning how to draw digitally for now personally, but I wouldn't lower myself to do AI art. Listen, I'm an advocate of AI art is a tool to help you improve. Now, what does that mean? I don't mean as in generate AI art and trace over it. No. Like, if you're like me, I'm so terrible at lighting. If you wanna generate an AI art that's similar to a concept that you wanted to do, and you try to use that to learn lighting to kind of like help you with your piece, that's fine. It is a tool, it's not a medium. You mean as to look at like blending and so? Yeah, like using it to kind of like learn. Like it could even probably help you with like poses and stuff, or help you like with a general concept. You know, just something as a tool to help you improve or just start. Right? Well, the problem is lighting is kind of janky on AR too. Yeah, but in general, you can use it as like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a starting point, like a general idea. Like, oh, maybe the light, you know, can hit like this. I'm not saying like an exact one-to-one, just a reference, right? Just so you can have a general idea. Because again, at the end of the day, it should be a tool. And the whole problem is that even then, it's also kind of iffy as a tool because, first of all, they're not using art that they were given permission to feed into the learning tools, which is why nowadays I'm more iffy on using it as a tool because, like, these people didn't give consent for their art to be used for these purposes, regardless if it is for learning purposes. And that's where we go on a really gray area, because if they emailed these artists and they were like, hey, we have this learning program that we want to use, would you like to contribute your content in order to help us program this, like learn the machine, you know, that'd be a whole other story. But like, no one even got permission. It's crazy. Like, you would think that's illegal because some people have, like, officially, like, copyrighted stuff. So I don't even know if they would have a case for that. But, you know, that's just what I know off the bat. I just don't know enough. Because it's why I'm trying to, like, distance myself from Instagram as well. I've only really been posting, like, stream updates on my Instagram and, like, other channel updates. I did post my Miku drawing, but I put it through Glaze first, just to be safe, because Instagram has been doing this thing where it's starting to use anything posted on Instagram to train the tools, the AI tools. And unfortunately, we can't opt out of it in the United States, which, first of all, is scummy. Because it should have been an option from the get-go, but if you try to look for it in the privacy settings, it's not there. Meanwhile, it's there for other countries, but it's not there for us. So first of all, it's a little scummy, you know. I personally think it's okay to learn from it, but you certain shouldn't use or trace over it because it is stealing art of people for sure, at least, as a lot of artists learn from seeing others. Yeah, it's like if I have this artist that I really, really like. We'll use Ginja Ninja OWO as an example. say I really like June's art, and I look like for hours looking at June's art. I want to replicate like their coloring style. I love their colors, right? Maybe I want to start coloring my lines like they do. Like, that's one thing. That's referencing. If I straight up take a drawing of June's and I draw over it and I'm like, this is mine, that's a big no-no. But that's basically, you know, that's basically the line between referencing and stealing, right? If you're referencing, it's not gonna be the same thing. It's not gonna be a one-to-one with my art and June's art, right? Which, by the way, June's art is gorgeous. I love how they color their lines and how they like color their characters. It's so good. But, you know, I digress. But yeah, that's just the difference between like referencing and stealing. Meanwhile, referencing, it's a little bit of a gray area because like the AI art took that from artists. But you know, it's just such a gray area. Especially legally so. God, this must be a legal nightmare for any of the artists who have like businesses and stuff like that. Like, imagine. I know like a while ago there's another artist that I follow. Her name is Mari-kun. There was like an incident like a while ago where someone was like trying to teach the AI her art style. And if you don't know her art style, it's very bubbly. It's very like merchandisable. Thick lines on the outside, thin lines on the inside. You know, her art is so cute. And she's been drawing for official companies. Like, she's drawn for, I think she's drawn for Genshin before. She's been sponsored by Genshin. She's been sponsored by a lot of other stuff as well. Like, she's been really like getting some offers recently, and I'm very happy for her. Like, she deserves it. Her art is gorgeous. But this one person was like even messaging her on Twitter, like tagging her, and it's like, did you not think she would see this? Like, hello? And they were like feeding her art into the AI generator and trying to generate stuff. Which, by the way, this stuff looked so rough. It looked nothing close to Mari-kun's style. But the fact that they even tried was the audacity. Like, hello? Like, it was like abominations. But the fact that they even tried in the first place, crazy. Arrow, what do you use to draw? Your lines look so smooth. Oh, thank you. I am currently using the Pokemon Art Brushes pack by Midnight. I have that brush, the brush kit, linked in my Pokemon videos. If you're interested in getting the brush kit, it gives you a really nice like crunchy texture that's very close to, if not like looks exactly like the Pokemon line work. I just really ended up liking these brushes, so I just kept using them. Honestly, I like the texture. And then for the smoothness, I'm just struggling. You know, I think I have my stabilizer. Where is my stabilizer? It's somewhere. I don't know what I have my stabilizer set at. But yeah, the lines themselves, they're the Pokemon brushes by Midnight. You can check out the Pokemon collab that I did. You can check out the Halloween Pokemon video. It should have the pack in there. Was it about the Firefly art? No, it was... I'm trying to remember. Wait a minute. Are you talking about the Firefly, like, figure? That some company, like, stole from an artist's artwork? I saw that. I saw a short on that. That there was this artist that drew Firefly art, and then some company made it into a figure without permission. And not only that, to add more insult to injury, they made it a sexy figure. Y'all, like, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? That's crazy. Like, the audacity. Oh my goodness. Like, to add insult to injury. Like, my goodness. Ay, ay, ay. I just can't with people these days. There really should be better like laws to protect artists, but sadly I think we're still in that period of in the period of time where people just don't think art is a real profession, even though art is literally in everything. There's art for movies, there's art for video games, there's art for books, there's art for marketing. And that's the really sad part. It's used for everything, and yet people don't really recognize it. It's like it would be so boring without art, you know? Like, what are you gonna do? Type in a word? Like, even like the layouts for websites, that's art. That's design. Like, yeah, no, it's not cartoon or anime art, but it's still art and design. Like, everything we do is art. And it's crazy. I don't think it's to add salt to injury. I think it's more of a company that stole trying to squeeze more money out of the figurine. Yeah, most definitely. I'm saying it's more more salt to the insult to injury, because like not only was the artist's work taken, but it just to do that's crazy. I just feel bad that the artist has to sit there and try to figure out if they can even do anything, because first of all, they don't own Firefly. Firefly is owned by MiHoYo from Honkai Star Rail, so they can't even do anything with the copyright towards the character itself, let alone the art, because it's technically fan art. That's the messed up part about it. That's the gray line you have to walk when you do fan art. It's why I don't try to do too much of it. It just scares me a little, because if someone takes my work, I can't say, hey, that's mine, because if it's a drawing of Miku, I don't own Miku, Krypton does, right? I can't say, hey, that's mine, because Miku isn't mine, but the work I did of Miku is mine. You know what I mean? And I can't really copyright my art style, because first of all, that'd be a difficult process, because your art style changes regardless. Even if you've been drawing for like 30 years, something's got to change. So you would have to keep copywriting your style. But even then, it wouldn't even be possible, because how do you copyright an art style? Right? Because like I said with Marikyun, a lot of other artists also do the thick lines on the outside, thin lines on the inside, right? They do that kind of cartoon pop. So how would she be able to copyright her art? Because again, like, art styles are unique, but they're not unique enough to copyright, right? Because then, like, you could just turn around to another artist who has a similar art style to yours, like maybe they use similar line weight, maybe they have a similar way of drawing eyes, and say, you can't do that, I do that. You know, it's just, it would get a little weird, which is, it sucks. Chaz, welcome to the stream. My music stopped. There we go. Hello, welcome to the stream, Chaz. Good to see you here. We're talking about how AI sucks dog water. Because there's been a lot of stuff happening with that. I think there's also been like a ton of like accounts on Twitter. And no, I'm not going to call it X. And I will never call it that till the day I die. And I will take that to my grave. But there's been a lot of accounts on X trying to pass off as commissioners. People who take like actual like artwork commissions for like VTuber models and stuff like that. But they actually are using AI in their work, and they're trying to scam people, which is another thing. Please be safe, guys. Like, I get it if you want like a really cool artwork of your character, you know, I do too. I like commissioning artists from time to time, but please verify that that's actually their art. Look back, check their receipts, look into their account before you message them that you want an art piece done, you know, make sure they've been at their work for a bit. Double check, because sometimes these guys can just come in and say, hey, I draw, commission me, but they don't draw. and then you're just gonna get an AI generated artwork that, you know, isn't even worth the money you put into it. So be careful, guys, because I've been seeing a lot of that. I've been seeing a lot of people trying to pass up AI generated art as their own and trying to trick people into spending money on that. So please, 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 please be very careful. I want y'all to get good use out of your money, you hear? I want y'all to get the best artwork for your characters, for your little scrimblos. It's just so scary to hear, you know? There's two things happening in this chat right now. First of all, Ches, get some sleep. Ay, ay, ay. And also, Blue. Black olive water? What? You mean like soaking black olives in water? Like instead of lemons? Is that... I'm sorry, Chief, but yes, you're the only one. I can't defend you on this. I absolutely cannot defend you on this. That's a you thing. That's a you thing. I can't. Nah, like the water from from a jar of black olives. Like when you buy. Oh. Nah, it's still a weird chant from me, dog. That is still a weird chant from me. Now I would get it if it was a fruit. Like, keep in mind, I'm the type of person, like, I don't like pickles, so I don't advocate for people drinking, like, pickle juice out of the pickle jar, right? So it could be me who is the weird one. But I'm sorry, dog. I still gotta say that that's a weird chant from me. Sorry. My throat's been really dry recently. But yeah, that's still a ew from me. Like from the jar, straight from the jar. Like what? What the heck? My goodness. My goodness. Ches, why don't you have a charger? Why do you never have a charger on you? I'm so confused. What about a jar? Honey! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Good morning, honey. Glad to see you're awake. Isn't it a little early for you? Shouldn't you sleep some more? Isn't it like 7 a.m. for you? 8 a.m.? Hello, Vapor Watch. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some art fight stuff. Sorry, Ches. I know you asked about art fight earlier, but I was in the middle of a tangent. So far, this is my first drawing. I've been doing sketches all week. I'm only awake because the fire alarm went off. That's crazy. Oh no, honey. I'm so sorry. But yeah, this is the first drawing. I've been doing sketches all week, so now we're just working on the actual drawings. So I'm working on a revenge first, because I had some people, they drew my characters, and now I have to fight them. So, you know, with affection, with so much affection. They drew my characters so lovely, and now I have to fight them legally. I legally have to fight them. I didn't make that rule. It wasn't me. I'm only just following the rules. We have to fight now. That doesn't look right. Would be more like this from here. Yeah, that looks a little better. And then we can wrap the band a bit more around Praise the mighty charger gods. Oh my goodness, Ches. You gotta make sure you got your stuff, bro. There we go. That's one sleeve. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make sure that we have the divide. I'm a really good cook, though, other than the weird thing with water from- I don't know if I can believe you, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I can believe you after that. Although, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, because people who can cook good have very weird tastes. And I say this with the full intention to call out my boyfriend right here, right now. Because he doesn't like bananas. And he also doesn't like eggs. Which I'm still confused about to this day, because they're very specific things. Very specific, like, fruit and egg to call out. Like, okay, I suppose. Kirsten, you're not helping yourself right now. Like, I will fully defend bananas and eggs, because first of all, I am a breakfast person, and breakfast consists of 80% eggs. Like, you know, I'm gonna literally go for that bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich with a toasted buns. Perfect breakfast right there. Bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Toasted. Perfection. Eggs by themselves are not- they're not even that bad! Like, I would get it if it's a texture thing. I also can't do texture. It's why I don't like guava paste. I don't like the texture. I just cannot do it. Like, I don't like it. I also just don't like the taste of it. So that's my weird little thing, right? Except I don't cook good. So that's just me. I'm just a little weirdo. But that's fine. They taste too eggy. They're eggs. They're literally eggs. What? What do you mean they're too eggy? That's what they are! They are eggs! I need someone to clip this, please. I am in turmoil. That's literally what they are! That's good. I can do egg fried rice. You can eat egg fried rice? You didn't tell me that. And like sometimes very rarely a sunny side on a really good burger. Oh my god. Okay, let's get off the food now. I can't be thinking about food while I'm having my goldfish crackers, okay? Bread already made me start craving for pizza. I can't go craving burgers now, guys. Like, come on, I already started stream. Like, my goodness. A few sunny sides up is usually like to meals. Listen, a good sunny side up with like the perfect amount of runniness on anything makes it infinitely better. It's just so good. Like, I'm biased to sandwiches, but oh my goodness. I'm not allergic to eggs, Bunny. Of course I can. I didn't know you liked it. As in you would consider eating it. As in you tolerate it. What? I didn't say you were allergic. I just said I'm surprised you would be more willing to eat it because it has eggs in it. And as far as I knew, eggs were your mortal enemies. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm just surprised, like, you would eat it at all. Nah, I hate the runny. I'll take Kirsten. I'm sorry, that's an L from me, dog. Come on. You don't like runny eggs? Like how much runny? What's the ratio of runny to cooked egg? Because I don't like it if it's too runny, because then the yolk's a little liquidy, and I don't care for that shit at all. Right? Now, if the egg is just, you know, a little more cooked, I like a little bit of runny. Right? Because for me, it's a texture thing. If the egg too liquidy is too much, put it back on the skillet, please. I'm allergic to kiwis, but they taste so... Blue, the fact that you just told me you're allergic to kiwis, but then you said they taste so amazing, means that at some point you have willingly eaten a kiwi knowing full well you're allergic to it. Please, are you good? Are you okay? You didn't have to go to the hospital, right? It was so good, but my throat was so itchy after. Blue, please. 0% runny? Damn, Kirsten. What? Kiwis are really good. I love a good strawberry kiwi smoothie. Oh my goodness. I love a good strawberry kiwi smoothie. Those are pretty good. Because I either get a strawberry banana smoothie or I get a strawberry kiwi smoothie. That's usually what I end up getting. Which now I want smoothies. Damn it. Y'all just can't make me crave food like this. Illegal. This is just not lining up well. That looks a little weird. We're gonna change that. No, it's that I found out I was allergic after eating one. Oh my god. I feel so bad for the people that find out they're allergic to stuff after eating them. Like, imagine if you have a life-threatening allergy. You're chilling, right? You're chilling, and the thing is, allergies, they suck because they just happen. They can disappear and reappear whenever the fuck they want. Right? You could be not allergic to anything for most of your life. You eat it a ton as a kid. And then all of a sudden, you're on the floor after eating your favorite thing, and you're like, why? I've eaten this for 15 years. And then you're like, oh, allergies. Like, I was always so worried as a kid because, like, I love peanuts. I love peanut butter. I use it on sandwiches all the time with Nutella. I love peanuts, just snacking on them, honey roasted peanuts, like salted peanuts. I would eat them all the damn time. And when I learned about allergies from like a science class and they showed like the effects of allergies or something, I just know at some point like in the lesson they were talking about like allergic reactions, and the teacher was like, yeah, they can show up later in life. And the thing is, a lot of people with peanut allergies, it's life-threatening for them. So I got really scared that one day I would develop a life-threatening allergy, so I stopped eating peanuts for like 2 months, but then I went right back to it. Like, I still eat them to this day. But imagine, like, I feel bad specifically for the people who develop an allergy to their favorite fucking thing. Like, imagine, that gotta suck balls. Like, my condolences out to them, wherever they are in the world. It's happened to someone, and my heart goes out to them. My heart goes out to that poor fucker. Like, my condolences, bro. That's gotta suck. To have to always carry an EpiPen. Like, it's like with lactose intolerant people, how they willingly eat ice cream even if they know that's gonna ruin their day. Like, my goodness. And that's not even to say, like, anything about, like, other allergies, like being allergic to, like, water or, like, the sunlight. Like, my goodness. Allergies are scary, bro. Allergies are terrifying. Have y'all ever had kiwi ice cream? I have not. That sounds so good. Kiwi ice cream. I really like fruity ice cream. I will eat the shit out of those popsicles that are shaped like characters because they tasted like lemon and strawberry. Like the Spider-Man popsicle, like I loved that. Every time the ice cream truck would come over, I would get one of those bitches. I would get like 3 of them. Peanut butter is good, but it has this special skill of making you feel like you ate way more sugar than you actually did. I think it's more like, I don't know, because peanut butter doesn't really taste sugary. It's just very, like, filling because of how sticky it is. Like, I know if I put too much, like, if I put too much peanut butter on one sandwich and I take a bite on the thickest ass part of it, I'm having a bad time, y'all. I'm literally like one of those dogs where you give them a spoonful of peanut butter and they're, like, licking their mouth. They're, like, smacking their lips for, like, a hot minute. That literally me in the thickest part of the sandwich where there's just too much peanut butter and I took a big ass bite because I am overzealous and God decided to punish me for it. I was Icarus and I flew too close to the sun. Like, I be smacking my lips for like a good 30 minutes because that is a hefty chunk. Like, goodness gracious. No, what I mean is if I have jam or Nutella with it and I eat like 1 or 2. Ah, now that is a deadly combo. See, my favorite peanut butter sandwich to do is peanut butter with bananas and Nutella. Because the banana, despite probably being like the really sugary part of it, actually like separates them really good. Like the banana makes the combo work. So it doesn't feel like too much. But that's just for me, because I like fruit. Yeah, bananas with Nutella, gang. Like, that's my go-to sandwich. Like, it's so good, but it's so bad for my skin because it makes me break out almost instantly. But it's so worth it. It's so worth it. We're gonna draw the little guy. Oh man, wait till I tell you about Nutella, strawberry, and marshmallow fluff. Ay, 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 you and the marshmallow fluff. I don't think I've ever had a proper marshmallow fluff sandwich, actually. I don't know, I don't remember. Honey, have I ever tried a marshmallow fluff sandwich? I don't remember. I just don't usually ever have marshmallow fluff. Because I forgot it was an actual thing. But I just don't... The thing is, I don't like marshmallows. I'm not a fan of them, unfortunately. I tried. I really, really tried to be a fan of marshmallows. But I just don't like them. I tried so many times to eat a marshmallow, I just do not enjoy them. I'm not a fan unless it's with s'mores. And even then, I don't like the marshmallow part. I just don't know why. I don't mean to be such a hater, but I was born this way. I was born a hater. Oh, I gotta turn on the light. Hold on. Sorry if you can hear the fan in the background, everybody, but it's a little hot in my room, and I don't want to get a heat stroke. Okay. Who are you downvoting, honey? Oh yes, marshmallows and hot chocolate, also good. I can eat them like that because they melt in the hot chocolate and it makes a nice little foam at the top. That shit I fuck with. I fuck with it heavy. Now that is like, it's that and s'mores that I will consume marshmallows. Like the hot chocolate with the melted ooh. That's also pretty good. But I don't usually have hot chocolate unless it's like very, very cold out. I also like to stir it with a candy can because then it'll give it a slightly pepperminty taste. Like, man, oh man. The sad thing is that it's not too cold here in Florida, so I barely ever get to drink it because then it's like too hot. I know some people like to eat hot stuff when it's hot, but I just don't know how they do it. Titans is what they are. You not liking marshmallows. Honey, peeps must suffer. Honey, you knew I didn't like marshmallows. Why are you judging me for it now? This isn't a new fact. I even sent you peeps. But you didn't eat them. This little guy. He's just the littlest of guys. Eh. I like marshmallows because me a big ick from texture issues. It's also the texture for me. I just don't like how it feels in my mouth. When I bite into one, I just do not like it. Like I said, I was born a hater for marshmallows. I tried so many times. I just... Now, if you'd have a Discord, I would send a picture of the egg fried rice. Listen, that's a maybe for the future. That's a discussion for the future. Discord is a 50-50 territory. But don't worry, I believe you. He has arms, right? Yeah, I drew little arms. I know he's supposed to look like a plushie. Now, I am gonna, before I forget, I am gonna ask this now, just so I can get that feedback for the next few streams. Because I don't monetize the streams, mainly because I don't want ads to play for you guys in the middle of me drawing. Do you guys prefer the non-copyrighted music that I usually play for my streams? Or do you guys want to hear actual, like, songs and stuff? Because I have playlists with, like, Vocaloid, and other stuff in it. Not just openly Japanese songs, by the way. Like, other stuff like Panic at the Disco, Imagine Dragons, you know, stuff like that. Do you guys want to hear, like, actual, like, songs? Or do you guys vibe with the copyright-free music? I don't monetize the streams, but at the same time, it just... YouTube's a little, particular. You know, because I don't think I can play those songs. I'd have to play, like, specific ones that artists specifically allow people to use. Because I know some songs can get me a little in trouble. But yeah, I just wanted to check with y'all and ask. Because then I could probably change it for next stream. Because I know for my first stream, I had not first stream. It was one of my first streams that I had Vocaloid playing, and they, like, told me, hey, that's a big no-no, and I was like, aw, man. But I didn't get, like, copyright striked or anything. They just told me I couldn't monetize, and I was like, ah, okay. But you never know with some of these people. Some of these people will smite you with the ban hammer, like, oh my goodness. I would just have to look up their exact policies on that. Honey, the problem with marshmallows is that they're not gummies. Why do they have the texture like that? They're not gummies. That's the problem. They're literally like an expiration date away from being like the styrofoam peanuts. Like that's the texture they're giving for me. They have gelatin is a horrifying fact to know. I do not like knowing this. Cause it's a weird fact to know, Kirsten. Like when you look at a marshmallow, do you think, yeah, that's got gelatin in it? No! You know what my mind thinks of when I think of gelatin? Jello. I don't want to think of Jello and marshmallow in the same context. To me, that's like, what's a good example? What is a good example I can use? Food's really weird. I don't know, it's just weird comparing marshmallows to chewy candy, to like gummy candy, right? It's just a super weird comparison because they're so far on the difference of like flavor scales, right? It's more like fruity versus whatever the hell marshmallow is. Fluffy, I guess. Like black pudding. Yeah. Isn't black pudding made of like sheep intestines? Am I thinking the wrong dish? Or am I thinking of mutton pie? No, not mutton pie. Ah! What is it? There's a dish. I think it's like an Irish dish that's made out of sheep intestines. Yeah, it is black pudding. Bro, Ireland doesn't play, okay? Ireland do not play. They said, we are making use of every part of that damn sheep. And I said, okay. Look at him, he's just a little guy. What horrors will he commit? Haggis! Yes, I was thinking of haggis! Thank you! And it's not even intestines! Wow! Okay. I was thinking of haggis, though, in terms of, like, sheep parts. Yes, thank you. Sadly, not intestines, though. But, sheep parts. It's still bad. I believe you. Listen, I've seen what haggis looks like, and I'm like, interesting. I have so little desire to try that. Good for them, though. I'm glad they enjoy it, you know, but I don't know if I'll partake of that if I ever do visit Ireland. Which I would love to. It looks like a gorgeous country. I would definitely like to visit it a lot more than, like, England. No offense to any British people, but, like, it's okay. Listen, I've seen people that have eaten fish eyes. Like, people are a little weird when it comes to food, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I respect it, people who don't want anything to go to waste. But man, I mean, at what cost? Because some parts are just not made for eating. Some things are just better left not eaten, you know what I mean? Because it'll do horrible shit to your body. People are like goats, but they can't climb the mountains. Oh yeah, my dad went to China for business and they kept trying to give him the fish head and eyes as a sign of respect. I mean, you can't really say no at that point, can you? Goat eyes terrify me. I think they're kind of cute. You know, in their own little fucked up way. Like, I used to play Goat Simulator when I was younger, you know, and that was a big old YouTuber thing, right? I don't know, goat eyes are really cute. To me. Like, I don't know, there's just something about them. They really give, like, the no thoughts, head empty vibe, you know what I mean? Ew, aren't those, like, really chewy? I'm pretty sure eyeballs are very chewy. Funny how I'm weirded out by this, but I eat cow tongue taco. Oh, you meant cow tongue. I just read that too. I mean, I'm not surprised. I heard people eat cow tongues in some places. I saw these, do you guys watch People versus Food? You know how sometimes they do, like, international videos? Like, oh, Americans try, Portuguese food for the first time. Americans try, like, Mexican food for the first time. Some of the stuff is made, like, I think they did an episode on, like, I don't remember, was it Brazilian food? But they did. Sorry, the Calypso's coming back to fight me. It really said I might not be a soda, but that's not gonna stop me. But yeah, no, they did like a, like, I think it was like, it was some sort of like Latino food. I think it was Portuguese. I think it was Portuguese food. But they did some country, and the food looked so good. Meanwhile, they show it and the reactor's like, oh my god, this looks so good. And then they play the video and it's like, these are chicken intestines that are roasted in cow spit. And it's like, oh my god. That still looks so good though. It wasn't actually roasted in cow spit. I was being extra. But you know what I mean? Like, they like go listing off just like, oh, these are eggs that actually like still have like the baby chicken in it. Like, they're fertilized chicken eggs. Like in a country out there, it's normal to have the fertilized chicken eggs and eat them with the baby chicken still in there. And I couldn't do it. You couldn't pay me like $5,000 to do it. I would puke. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if it was unfertilized eggs, we're Gucci. I would eat a 1,000-year egg, right? Like, I might not enjoy it, but with the fetus, I'm good. I don't want to imagine how crunchy that is. I don't want to even know. Or not even crunchy, just chewy. Just biting it at all. Who was asking about Atari? Oh, it's Kirsten. Yeah, but little Bun's eyes also terrify me. What do you mean? He's just a little guy. Kirsten, he's just a little guy. Look at him. He's just a little guy. What did he do to you? Look at him. He's just a little guy. What do you mean his eyes scare you? He's just chilling. He's not staring into your soul. If anything, he's like literally like, it's, you know that kind of gaze when you're like looking at someone but you're not looking at someone, you're like looking past someone because you're dazing out. It's one of those looks. If anything, he's looking at anything but you. You know what I mean? He's staring at the bookshelf behind you, you know? He's just a little guy. Grab my tablet. He's just my little boy. My little baby. My music stopped playing again. There we go. I think he's looking to my soul and judging my deeds in life. No, he's just vibing. He's just thinking about when I'm gonna give him another lollipop, but considering how this little boy keeps eating too much candy, that's not gonna be for a while. It's actually really funny because I actually, a while ago when I was doing Inktober avidly, I know one year I drew like a little comic of Atari digging into a whole chest of candy for one of the prompts. I think the prompt was like treasure. And I made it into like a little mini comic where like Dragon Bun is looking on in dismay because it's a shit ton of candy. And I don't know, every now and then I look back at my little older Inktober drawings. I don't know if I'm gonna have the time for it this year, but I would definitely love to do it next year. Whenever I have like the proper space for it and the time, you know. But he's just my little guy. He's just my little boy. That doesn't look right. Oh, maybe it doesn't look like this finger's also too long. Yeah, they should be... One's a little taller than the other, but that's fine. Chimkin Nuggies? Frog friend is secretly a cult leader like Lamb. The lore for this little guy is that he's an eldritch being in a trench coat, and I thought it was funny. Maybe Atari's unsettling gaze only affects the guilty. Oh my goodness. He's just a little guy, Kirsten. There's nothing to fear. You need to give all your earthly possessions and penance. Oh my god. I drank that a little too fast and y'all were about to hear me choke on stream. But it's fine, crisis was averted. I almost did that at work, or no, I did do that at work one time and I wanted to die. Like, I did that in front of customers and everything. I took a swig from my water bottle. And I don't know what happened. I think maybe I was drinking too fast or maybe I inhaled at the wrong time, but next thing I knew, there's just water dribbling all over my uniform, spilling onto the floor. I'm coughing. I cannot fucking breathe. And it's like the whole ass puddle, and then like there's people looking at me concerned, and I'm like, oh fuck. Like, I wanted to perish that day. It was in front of like the customers and everything. Like, what awful timing. And the worst part is that I just never learned my lesson because it keeps happening. And it just sucks. Ay, ay, ay. Wait a minute. Oh no, the alert didn't go off. Oh, thank you for the $5, Kirsten. Oh my gosh, no, the alarm didn't go up. Why didn't it go up? I just saw it in the YouTube chat. Hello? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Let me read this first. Thank you for the $5, Kirsten. I think Blue may be right. Take my penance and forgive my Solitar. Oh my god. Kirsten, come on. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the $5, Kirsten. Goodness gracious. Hold on. Let me put that. Why isn't that here? Typical chat box, the jar. Where is it? I swear I had it hooked up at some point. I swear I had it hooked up at some point. What the heck? Alerts. There we go. Wait. Now it's showing up? So it wasn't broken. Why? It was so delayed. No, it isn't here. It was just uber delayed. Anyway, thank you for the $5, Kirsten. Sorry the notification was so delayed. I don't know why, but okay. You should set up a text-to-speech. Funny you say that. I actually really do want to set up a text-to-speech. I want to put up some more stuff in stream for you guys as a nice, like, little, like, stuff for you guys for donating, because I do want you guys to enjoy some, like, nice things. And one of the things I wanted to set up was a text-to-speech. And I actually wanted to set it up that Atari would read out the text-to-speech. I haven't gotten it set up because I first need to figure out how text-to-speech works. But once it does, you guys will have a little stream pet with Atari who will, you know, talk with text-to-speech and read out you guys' donos or super chats. So I'm hoping to get that set up, right? When will it be set up? Who's to say? I might try to do that during like the month where I'm taking a break from drawing and just get that set up. I want to also do some other stuff, but I just want to figure out what's a good like thank you and not just a really weird thing to add to stream, you know? Will you put Atari on your head and he will read from atop there? I was thinking that he was either gonna sit on top of chat, or I can make like a little thing for him to just sit on. I would love for him to sit I would love for him to sit on my head, but the thing is he would be attached to my PNG tuber then, so I'd probably have to make him transparent, but we'll see. I'll figure it out. Either way, he's gonna be doing something cute. Like, either that or he can sit on, like, a little moon, like, maybe the one above my head. I want to do something cute for him. There's also this, this thing, like, if you guys watch, like, Scott Falco, he has a really cool, like, system set up for his stream where they can redeem channel points to get a little, stream pet on. And his stream pet is this little character called Cece. And the funny thing is that when someone redeems the channel points for CC to appear, it's actually their own personal CC, who can come in different colors. Now that shit's pretty cool. I kind of want to do that. The soulless bunny is going to read out my unhinged questions. Please, please don't abuse your privileges, please. I do this out of trust that y'all won't make Atari say weird shit, please. Maybe I should have it that it like tells me what you guys are gonna say before you say it. Now I'm concerned for Ches using it. That's my fear. That Atari's gonna ask me what I think about deep sea fishes or something. I don't know. Or like what would happen if like how much paper it would take to crush a human being. Like I don't know. Something unhinged. Surely. Atari will have a pond over chat. He will ask if you like Heinz beans on toasted bread. I've never had beans on toast, I'm not gonna lie. Do I think it sounds appetizing? No, not really. If we added stuff with the beans, maybe. I do like beans. I specifically like red beans though. I don't like what are they? Are they called black beans? I guess close enough. But yeah, I do like red beans and I like the little white ones. They're not called beans. They're called something else. But I like those ones too with the red beans. With like some rice. Ooh. Ooh. I know the hands look a little wonky, but at this point, it's fine. Kidney beans? Is that what they're called? 52,000 pages. Kirsten, why did you look this up? It was a rhetorical question. Tonsil stones? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Actually, should I set up dono goals, guys? I know I've seen some other streamers do like if they get it like a certain amount of donations that they do stuff, like chat gets to pick like a Twitter oh my god, Twitter tweet, like, you know, chat posts something on the streamer's Twitter, something that they have to put down, like write down, or like a voice thingy. What are some other ones that they do? I know some of them do like a wheel of punishment that they have to do. Like other stuff like that. What do you guys think about that? Some dono goals, would those be fun for you guys? We could probably pick some stuff out together of what I could do. I don't know about the punishment wheel. It would really depend on the on the punishments. I'm not gonna lie, that would probably be a little higher up because I don't want to eat spicy food, y'all. Oh, like Google page with wheel. I think I can put one... I think I can set up a wheel on stream, actually. I think there's a setting for that. I don't know if I have to go on... I don't think I have to go on Google for that. Yeah, there's a setting in Streamlabs, so I can just pull up a spin the wheel here. I was thinking another dono goal that we could do is just like at a certain point, then I can also another spin the wheel thing, like spin the wheel and someone gets get to have a random like doodle request. I think that would be fun too. I just realized I just drew the sleeve with the hair, which is why the sleeve looks so big. I didn't mean to. That was a mistake. There we go. Keep in mind, it's 7:36 and I'm still on this one character. I told you, line art is the bane of my existence. Right, and then we can do some of the hair bits here. How many chinchillas would it take to stretch out the human brain to cover the surface of a... What? You mean like the chinchilla's grabbing the human brain and unraveling? Because first of all, I don't even think the human brain does that. I don't even think that's possible. Also, 32 wheels is a very specific answer to how much melted cheese does it take to fill up an entire blood count in the human body. That is a very specific answer. Y'all are so weird sometimes, and by y'all I mean Ches. Specifically Ches. Why would it be an actual answer? That means someone attempted to do it. If there was an answer, I would be confused. I would be concerned. I would be worried, in fact, that I stumbled onto the dark web. y'all still talking about the cheese? Ches gets a hat of shame. You just gave me an idea. And I'm going to gatekeep that idea until I finish it. Ches, your days are numbered. Your days are numbered, Ches. Feel fear. Your time is coming. Ches is gonna be like Doug from Up with the cone of shame. I worry about my calendar. Oh my god. Its days are Blue. Blue, no. No, not the pun. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, it's looking super cute. Woohoo! Do I just draw these on now? I can just draw them on when I color. I'll just have to remember it. I always keep a ruler under my pillow. How else would I know how long I've slept? Oh my god. Is it normal to feel like I can't? I'm concerned. That's not very respectful. First of all, that's just rude AF. How else are they gonna hear your weird little questions about chinchillas? They're lost, honestly. Do, 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 do. Woo. You know, actually that looks fine. Also, you know how to easily distinguish AI art from human one? Kind of. I'm not perfect at it. There's a lot of common mistakes AI art makes. I know that it, like, when there's something in the background and it interacts with the character, let's say like there's a tree behind a character's like hair pieces. Sometimes the tree will just straight up disappear because it doesn't know how to continue that, right? Sometimes the fingers look a little weird. Sometimes like text looks like gobbledygook. You know, AI art loves using really specific color tones. Their colors IDs would be different in a lot of spots. Yeah, I've seen that as well. Meanwhile, an artist would use like 1 or 2 different colors depending on how shiny their art is. Meanwhile, AI goes for 50 million, and it's like, how did you do this? Oh no, the ending of that is too thick. So how many gallons of slushy does it take to waterboard a fish? Oh my god. Slushy? Ugh. That's like trying to like have a human breathe through molasses, I think, for the in terms of fish terms. Which, by the way, that happened. We had a great molasses flood. That was crazy. Did I not say a fish? Ches, why do you have a really specific answer to your really specific question? Should I be concerned? Yeah, that's a good question. Ches, where are you getting your answers from? What are your sources? I'll make this a little smaller. Just a wee bit. I also have a little tooth. I have a little sharp tooth. My sources just trust me, bro. Bro. How can you calculate that, though? That is the issue. My source, I'm a mod. Honey. Oh god. Now we're having an existential crisis in chat. Goodness gracious. We can move that one. We'll move down here. And look at that, guys. A whole other ass character to line. Whoa! Oh, I almost forgot the piercings under their lip. Or at their bottom lip. I knew I was forgetting something. There we go. I was like staring right at it and I'm like, oh boy, what am I? I'm also forgetting their gloves. Yeah, yay, yay, yay. Are y'all still talking about this? I don't even know what's going on at this point. I'm not gonna lie, that's some pretty clean line art from me. Like, I'm not even joking. Them hairlines, very crisp. I thoroughly enjoy that. Now, just for my own sanity, I am going to close the eye right here. Because I know that's going to give me problems coloring later. I mean, I'm gonna put them on different line art nope, that's a vector layer. Different line art layers just in case. Have some more goldfish. I guess we'll just start with the big ass hat. Get it out of the way. That's gonna be the most annoying part. Oh, okay. I was looking at a chat and they were like, and I was like, what are y'all talking about? Oh, okay, I see, I see. You can move it up a little bit. Just want to grab this section. Oops. We just want to grab this. Oh no, I've fucked myself over. Son of a bitch. Oh no. Ah! I've borked myself. I guess the big ass forehead's here to stay, y'all. How could I do this to myself? I know, I tried, Ches. I just have to live with the consequences of my actions. It's fine, it's fine. It's just gonna unalign everything. Ah! Son of a bitch. Y'all said this really late into the process, by the way. I think right there's fine. I wasn't zoomed in the entire time, Ches. You were distracted with the cheesy sandwiches. Now I gotta fix this part. Let's give me a bit more. My crispy lines. No, not the crispy lines. There we go, chat. Okay, I think that's fine. not gonna leave the forehead blank. This is fine. This is fine. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. I just got too distracted with this top part when I was doing the sketch. You know, just be like that. Hey, look, it's me! I always love and hate drawing my Sona. And the only part I hate is the lace for the hat. I don't know why I did that to myself. I just thought it looked super cute. You know, sometimes it just be like that. We'll get back to the forehead later, guys. We'll get back to it before we color. Make any final adjustments there. So what app is that? Painter? It's Clip Studio Paint. I use Clip Studio Paint to draw. I used to use Ibis Paint, but then I switched from my phone to an art tablet, and I'm not gonna lie, I ain't going back. Chez, you would get arrested for police impersonation. That is an actual crime. Chez, that is quite literally police impersonation. That is also identity theft. Chez, do you have police training? How would they not know? Do you have police training, Chez? How would they not know? They sure as hell gonna know when you can't follow protocol. His friends at the force is sure gonna know when you ain't treating them the same way. Chez, pretending can only get you so far. This is why spies do research in the first place. Bullshitting can only get you so far. They will not leave you alone, Chez. You don't understand. These guys have been like, there's even detectives on the force, and they will suss you out and vote you out as soon as they even get a whiff of something up. Now, it really just depends on how competent they are. But literally, it's their jobs, Ches. Do you think you could outsmart a detective? I don't know about that. I think it's not a matter of if, but when. Because keep in mind, there are people that do this in everyday life. Which is wild, by the way. They literally just make it their plan to just go around in a fake police car and then just start pulling people over, and then they're like, what the heck? It's crazy, and some of them don't even have a sinister plan, they just want to be a cop. They just want to have the power of a cop, just to pull over random strangers and be like, I want to see your identification. You know? And then there are people that have sinister plans. But it's still just wild to me. It's like, did you have nothing else you could do with your day? Do you not have, like, an actual job? Like... Question mark, question mark, question mark? This ear would actually be a little bit lower. That's why I didn't draw the line all the way down, because the ribbon was gonna go through. Fuck. You just reminded me of that dude that was in America acting like a cop and had a similar outfit, but he was like a coffin escort? Like, and he was pulling people over and screaming at them. Interesting. Again, people are weird, guys. People are weird as hell. Oh, hold on, there's two things here. Yeah, it was his private business to escort coffins as they're being transported, which somehow was actually getting some orders. Interesting. Why did you start streaming? I just thought it was fun. I'm not gonna lie. There wasn't too much of a concrete reason. I just thought it sounded fun. That, and I'm the kind of person I just like having like a presence while I draw. But you know, the art friends I do have, we don't have like the same schedules and stuff like that. So can't really sit in a call and draw with them. But yeah, it just sounded fun. It's also like a nice way just to like interact and just do some silly stuff. That's about it. That's literally like I don't even know if I want to make it like a full-time career out of streaming, because I do make like videos and stuff. I don't know if I want to do full-time streaming, because those streamers, they stream every day. I couldn't. Nuh-uh, that's too much. Like, that's too much for me to even watch. Like, I don't know how some people can keep up with that. But at the same time, good for them, because that means they're making enough to do it every day. So good job for them. Oh no, why are we talking about gravity? One stream every other day, and in the days between you just work on videos or commissions. God, I wish I could work on commissions. I haven't gotten commissions in a while. But that's because I just stopped using Amino, because that's where most of my commissions did come from, but I would get like 1 or 2 every now and then. But I just couldn't use Amino anymore. It was just another like social media thing that I just didn't want to keep up with. Especially after all the like Amino drama that started like happening with some of the communities. I could not go back to Amino. Mandatory spiel. I do have my commissions on my Ko-fi if anyone wants their characters drawn. Woohoo! Okay, there we go. I think I've pleased the YouTube gods now. But you know, I think 1 stream a week is good enough for me, you know? Because then I can look forward to that day. Because if I do it like every other day, or if I do it every day, that's just gonna be too much. Because y'all know me. Y'all know how much I end up streaming for. Like, I would not get anything done. Even if I was working on stuff for videos. Like, it would take just longer for that video to get finished. That, and also there's just some videos I don't want to stream the work in progress for, because, you know, I want it to be a surprise. I think if it ever gets to the point where I do start getting an influx of commissions, I might draw the commissions on stream if I get permission from the commissioners. Because I know some people don't want their characters seen because maybe it's a surprise, or maybe it's a D&D character that hasn't shown up in their campaign yet. But like, if like for the ones that give permission, like maybe I could just work on those on stream. I was also thinking of doing like something with Ko-fi, like special sub streams for those who are like do any of the like the monthly tiers for my Ko-fi, like exclusive dono streams. But I'm still working on that. I hate curves. I don't think you would get smote, Ches. Because I do it every damn day. I think you'll be fine. Now, if it was like early I don't know, like we'll say like ancient Roman Empire, I think you would have gotten smote. Like hella smote. But nowadays I just don't think they care. The fact is it the fact that you're using Ra, which is the Egyptian god of the Is he the god of the sun, or is he just the sun god? I don't know. I'm too tired to brush up on my mythology. But I know Ra is the head god of the Egyptian pantheon. Or at least he was for like a good portion of time before they changed around head gods, but... No, was that not it? I saw... Oh! Okay, I didn't see the hey R. The last thing I saw was hey Ra and you asking the god question. Oh, that's why you typed rabbi. I got so confused. I'm like, why are you calling me rabbi? Y'all, I'm drawing at the same time. Listen, I'm gonna miss some stuff, okay? My brain's like, ooh hoo hoo, pretty lines. Oh my goodness. It's fine if the star looks a little chonky, that's fine. I'm running out of goldfish. Why am I eating goldfish? 'Cause they're the snack that smiles back. I just really like them. I just like cheesy stuff. Which is ironic. If you think about it. Like, I really like the flavor blasted goldfish crackers. So you like eating anything that smiles? No, that would be a little creepy. But Happy Meal smiles back too and feels more... Right, but... Is it good, though? Half the time, no. I just like goldfish crackers, man. Why are y'all judging my snacking options? No, I was being silly with the catchphrase! I also said the snack that smiles back, not the meal that smiles back. I meant as in literal goldfish. Oh my goodness, why would I eat actual goldfish? That's mean for the goldfish. Horrendous. Y'all, I can't read sarcasm, okay? Y'all are like my brother, except he actually, like, I have to hear the sarcasm coming out of his mouth, and I still can't tell if it's sarcasm. You don't understand. I take people so literally. It's so hard to tell when people are, like, being sarcastic with me. It's like, huh? Actually? And it's like, no, bunny, we're just joking. And it's just like, oh, okay. Aren't goldfish technically koi? I don't know. That is a good question. They don't look the same. Also, goldfish are tinier, no? Or do you mean in, like, the same, like, family? Like, animal species family. I don't know. Maybe they could be related. I have the same problem, but sometimes I specifically act like I took it literally to see their reactions. God, I wish I could do the same. For me, 100% of the time, I'm like, huh? What? Google says same family, and also goldfish can be much bigger in the wild, and they can be super invasive. Wow. How many goldfish would it take to make a koi explode hard enough to take down a brick wall? Probably 0, because fish are just weird like that, and they'll just randomly just fucking die. Like, these bitches will get so stressed out, they just... gone. I've never owned a fish solely because of that horrifying fact. They're like hamsters. They will just die spontaneously. Wait a minute. Aw. There we go. Nice. What? Why? Human-sized bullet shrimp? What the fuck? You know what's really funny? I keep looking at my little witch bunny sprite and she just doesn't match my energy how I get sometimes. I'm like, oh man, maybe I should have done like a more ASMR style stuff for whenever I do speed paints, because it's so funny to me. I just keep looking at her and I'm like, she's way too calm for me getting all crazy. What do you guys think? Should I just be like, so today for this stream we're going to be drawing, you know, like in your ears. I'm in your walls. Also, I got Cult of the Lamb and now I'm trying my best to prevent myself from sending my friends cultists to hell. Oh my god. You're drawing, can't you press the toggle? What toggles, Ches? My coffee toggle? My Atari toggle? I don't have like face toggles. You didn't like the ASMR, Ches? You didn't like the ASMR? I'm in your walls, Ches. I'm in your walls. I just showed you my toggles. What? I just showed you guys my toggles. Look. I showed you my toggles. Those are my toggles. I can't do face toggles with V802. What do you mean it's... Wait a... What do you mean it sounds terrifying? What? I can't do face toggles. It has to be like a whole thing. I can't just do face toggles. I wish I could. I tried doing that. But V802, it's just... It's not built for that. Now, would I add more toggles? I can't really do them mid-stream. I don't know, like, if I'm in this... Does it change? Oh, there I am. It's just a little weird. I'd like to get, like, a separate, like, pad that I can just press. That's hooked up to V802, so that way I can change my because I was talking about that during the gaming stream, right? So that way I can change my toggles mid-game, because I can't really tab out of my game without my computer just breaking, like shitting itself. So I really want to do something like that so I can put in more toggles. But yeah, no, V802's not really made for a lot of face toggles. Alright, we're almost there. Ah. Whoops, I think Ches died. I'm going to die in 7 days. I don't know why these are so hard to do. Ooh, did any of you guys get anything from the Steam sale? I actually got a few games from there. I think I might try to play one of them during the month that I'm playing a lot of games. I got quite a few games. I'm trying to think which one off the top of my head. Hold on, let me pull it up so I can get the name right. Where is it? I got some spooky games for Halloween. The first one I got for Halloween was Sucker for Love. I think you guys will enjoy that. Because I can't really play horror games. But I think I should be fine with this one. I think there's still gonna be screaming, but like I won't tear my throat open. I also got In Stars and Time. Beautiful game that I've been dying to play. That's the horror game for you. You have no idea. I genuinely cannot play horror games only because of how I am. You know, not to be too personal about it, but I will quite literally have a panic attack. Like, my boyfriend tried to get me to play Man of Medan, right? And if you guys have ever seen the game, what's it called? Until Dawn. I think it's made by the same studio as Until Dawn, so it's the same style type of, you know, pick your choices and stuff like that. He tried getting me to play Man of Medan. Now, keep in mind, Man of Medan takes place out in the damn ocean, and I also have a fear of the ocean. I don't like it. I don't like going to the beach. I don't like being in the ocean. I don't like looking at fish and stuff. I'm scared of them. Especially deep sea fish. God. The light of God cannot reach them. That's why they look like that. But yeah, no, he wanted to play Man of Medan, and in the very beginning of the game, the characters go scuba diving. So you take control of them under the water in an abandoned submarine. Or an abandoned something. It was like an abandoned, like, I don't know. It was like a miniature ship something, and we were swimming in the abandoned boat thing, investigating, and my brain was like, something's going to jump out. Those skeletons you see are going to come to life and fuck you up. So the entire time I was so damn nervous investigating these like skeletal remains, and the characters was like, oh my gosh, and I'm like, oh, that's your only reaction? I'd get the hell out of here. And my heart's already racing just from investigating, by the way. And as we get closer to the front of the ship, you know, I'm looking at the skeletons, and I'm like, ooh, I don't like this one bit. I check one of them, a fucking eel pops out from between the ribs of the skeleton. I scream, and I Alt F4. I just Alt F4'd out of that game. So fast. Leo was dying. He was laughing his ass off, and he's like, honey, where'd you go? And I'm like, fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck this game. Not even 10 minutes into the game. Not even 10 minutes. That's all it took. One little fishy to be, I'm a little silly guy. That's it. That's all it took. That's all it took. And I refused to pick back up that game. Now, if we do set up those dono goals, maybe I'll try the game again, but it'll be far up those dono goals. I'll make sure you guys never see the light of day for that goal. Like, in the future, if you guys want to see me tackle that thing in the future, it's gonna be a goal somewhere high up. Like, y'all gonna reach for it. Like, I ain't suffering for nothing. Wait, let me get 3 drops to hit that goal, please, no. Well, we'll see. We'll set that up in the future. We're probably gonna have a stream where we put that all together, but it will be like one of the higher up tiers if y'all really do want me to try it again. Because I will grab Leo for it, and I'm gonna make him do it with me if we do that. But that's for the future when we set up those dono goals. But again, I did not want to pick up that game again, and I've never have ever since. It just took that one little fucking eel. Which is a little sad, because these games do look interesting. I do like how your choices affect the gameplay. It's just that I'm a wuss. I am such a baby. Like, I am so bad. And the thing is, like, some of the horror games that I can play that aren't too bad, I can play RPG horror games. I'll still scream and stuff, though, because some of them are really loud with their sound effects. Like, I've played Mad Father before. And I also picked up another RPG horror game. I picked up Little Goody Two Shoes. I wanted to play that for Halloween as well. Another spooky game for the month. Omori. I think I could play Omori. I was debating on picking it up and playing it. I've heard a lot of things about it. So I was really debating it. But I wanted to pick up a few games for Halloween. Because that's coming soon. I think once September hits, I'm gonna start doing the spooky games. So I think once September hits, September and October should be horror games and spooky drawings. So you guys are probably gonna start seeing a lot of that after August. But I think we're gonna do more spooky games than drawings in September. So you might see more gaming streams, but it's not gonna be all gaming streams. Spooktember? That's perfect. That's perfect. We can call it Spooktember. Blue, I'm stealing your idea. I'ma yoink that. When's your birthday? Is your birthday on a Saturday? Or is it like on a Friday or something? You want to do the 28th of December? I thought you meant during September. What day does that fall on? You lucky dog. That's on a Saturday. That's crazy. The 28th of December is in fact on a Saturday. That's crazy. That's so funny how that... I mean, we could do it. I'm literally not above doing a spooky stream in December. I prefer Halloween over Christmas. And you can fight me on that, but I will not budge. Well, I'm still gonna play some Christmas games, of course, but, you know. I don't mind throwing in a spooky one. We could play a spooky Christmas game. I know those exist. I know those definitely do exist. Like Krampus. Ooh, which speaking of games, I think I mentioned this last stream. For the month of August, I said how we're doing the gaming streams. I am setting up that Don't Starve Together with chat for the last Saturday of August. I was about to say September again. So the last Saturday of August will be the Don't Starve Together with chat. So if you have Don't Starve Together, maybe you should install it if you want to join in and have a fun time dying together. Because I swear that's what we're going to do. Day 15, we're all going to die. But you know what? It'll be fun because we're dying together. But yeah, so if you guys want to join in for that, you should totally install the game. Maybe practice a little. I know I have to because I have not played that game in a long while. But yeah, it'll be fun. But I am getting that set up. We should start seeing some announcements for it later in the month once I make some official like posts for it. But I am getting it set up. So, you know, I hope you guys look forward to it. Put it on your calendar so y'all don't forget about it. But yeah, it should be around the same time, 6 p.m. I don't know if I'm going to make it a little bit earlier, but that just really depends. Chilling in our graves, raging about how nobody cooked the food. Yep, it really do be like that. Winter hits, we're all dying. I was actually looking into some client-side mods because I just don't know how many people we're gonna have. And I know the base game only does like, what, 6? So just in case, I was looking at some client-side mods that will let me put more people. But we'll see. We'll see how many that we have. But aside from that, it should be fun. Oh no, I scratched my ear! Ah! Yeah, it should be very fun. I haven't played the game in a long time. But, you know, it's fine. If you guys just see me randomly die off in some other part of the map, don't say anything, okay? We don't have to talk about it. You know, we don't have to discuss this. If you just see me die, if you just randomly see my ghost, turn the other direction, please. We don't need to speak about it. That's between you, me, and my grave. Because Lord knows I will go off on my own and think to myself, yeah, this is fine, and then I'm going to run out of food, and I'm going to be like, oh, this isn't fine anymore, and then I'm going to starve to death, and or the darkness will take my soul. Either way, if you see my ghost, hush up. We could play Lethal Company on Spooked. Oh, no. No. I don't want to do that. No. That's another game I just don't think I could play. Leo really wanted me to play it because he has Lethal Company. My friends do have Lethal Company and they wanted me to play it with them. But I looked at the game and I was like, this just sounds like a terrible idea for me. Y'all know I ain't getting that quota up. I will straight up just die and none of you will ever know what happened to my body. Little did you know, the pill bug took it. It's not that scary if you hold hands with someone. It's still scary. It's just, you have slight comfort, you know? At least if you die, you're not dying alone. You know, it's a comfort, not complacency. I'm still dying, but hey, at least we're together. It's more funny than scary. That's what you say. That's what you say. Like I said, I'm a little crybaby. I'm a little bitch boy, you know? I'm telling you guys, even things that aren't scary will freak me out. Like, I'm telling you. It's not good. Even games that don't even, like, aren't even horror games, depending on what it is, like, oh my gosh. It's funny depending on who you play with. Did I mess up my own collar? I think I did. Hold on. That reminds me, I did draft up some Lethal Company stickers because I did want to make some meme stickers for that. I have to actually like finish drawing them though and actually put them in Clip Studio Paint. Because I did think the memes were hilarious. Which, by the way, the store might take a little longer to open. I'm waiting to move first, and that might not happen for like, we'll say 3 to 5 months, hopefully. I want to wait till we move first, so that way I have the space to also store everything. And then I can start pre-orders. But that also just gives me more time to have more stuff made, you know? Because like I said, I had Lethal Company stickers drafted up. I just didn't finish the designs yet. I had some other stuff. I wanted to do some more Genshin stickers and Honkai Star Rail stickers, because that game, when it came out, I didn't have the time to draw character stickers, because I know I did a Yai Miko and Hu Tao stickers, but I just didn't get to do any other characters yet. But yeah, you know, sometimes it'd be like that. But hey, when we move, we're gonna have a lot more space for some stuff that I really want to do. Because I wanna take a crack at making things. I want to do some like DIY stuff. Maybe some like IRL like workshop stuff, making cosplays and things like that. I definitely want to try it. I just suck at sewing. So I know the video's gonna end in disaster. There's gonna be a caption of, "I destroyed everything." You know what I mean? Content warning. I've seen that game floating around. It looks okay, but it literally just looks like... It literally looks like Lethal Company, but with, like, YouTuber stuff. Like, with more of a YouTuber shtick. You know what I mean? Six is the max for Don't Starve Together server. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. But we'll see. I already saw some client-side mods, so you guys wouldn't need to install it. I would just need to have it. So I think we should be good. Will it be a little chaotic? Yes, of course. Absolutely. Now my question is, will my computer handle me hosting the server? If not, I'm probably just gonna ask one of my friends just to do it for me. But we'll see. I'll probably do like a test stream the day before on like a test world just to make sure everything works okay. So if you see a random stream one day during the month of August that's not on a Saturday, I'm probably testing out the Don't Starve Together stuff. So, you know, if you want to pop in and run some tests with me, feel more than free to. But that'll probably be why. So if you're ever wondering, I'm probably just testing some stuff. We do without or with cave? What do you mean? What about caves? Because with caves, it's heavier on PC from what I know. Is an option to go without caves? I didn't know that. Yeah. Ah, because there's underground stuff. That makes sense. Whoa. I actually finished Don't Starve before once. That's crazy. Bro, I could never get past the first winter. We would all die. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I'm constantly shifting in my seat. I can never pick one position to sit in. It's my little boy. Wait, if I make Atari a text-to-speech, how's his mouth gonna move? He just has a little X. Look at that, that's just a little... I didn't think about this. That's right, he doesn't have an actual mouth. Maybe it'll move like up and down slightly. That wouldn't be crazy though. Make like void tentacles coming out of it. No, I can't do that to my look at him. I can't do that to him. Look at that. I can't do that to my baby. I probably have him like waving his arms or something, like moving his arms like up and down. You know, like kids do when they talk. He will do it himself. Oh my gosh. He's a baby. Look at him. He's a baby. That's the babiest baby that's ever babied. I don't know what you mean. Don't let the little bow tie fool you. That, no thoughts. Head empty. Did you ever watch Bleach? I'm sorry, I could never get into Bleach. I could never get into I couldn't get into One Piece, I couldn't get into Dragon Ball Z, I couldn't get into Bleach. I'm so sorry. I know this is about to be an L take. Again, this is why I couldn't watch it when I was younger. I just thought they didn't look interesting and I did not like the art styles. I thought they looked ugly. Now, considering the anime I was watching at the time, that's not really an argument because every anime in the early 2010s looked like that. What was I on? You know, because the animes I did watch when I was younger was Fruits Basket, Inuyasha, fuck, what's that other one? I watched Chobits, Angelic Lair, you know, stuff like that. But I just couldn't get into the battle anime specifically because every single day it was the same damn thing, the same fight. Like, they would just keep fighting. But at the same time, I was also watching Yu-Gi-Oh! So again, what was my argument? And also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was pretty ugly, I'm not gonna lie. So, again, the math ain't mathing. But that was when I was younger. I still don't watch it now because, again, it's still a little boring for me. I'm just not into the battle-heavy shonen unless the battles actually make sense to the story. If they're just duking it out just to duke it out, it makes sense for some characters. Some characters just like to duke it out, you know? But I don't know, if there was too much of it, like, I like plot. I like character development. I also like cool-ass fights, don't get me wrong. But I don't like too many of them. They're like the spice of the anime. You gotta have a cool-ass fight to close out the season or something. Like, that shit's gotta be beautifully animated. I also remember having a specific vendetta against Naruto because it was so popular and everyone was going crazy over it, and I'm like, I don't see it. I just don't see it. I still don't see it, I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? If that's what they enjoy, good for them. You know, I'm glad they enjoy it. I'm just enjoying my anime over here. They can enjoy theirs. As long as that we don't talk shit to each other, I am good. Is it a little annoying? just a little, you know. Especially when everyone's talking about like which one of the big three is the best. Does it really matter? At the end of the day, they're literally all shonen anime. One's about ninjas, another's about pirates, and the other is about aliens punching each other. I mean, come on. It's really just asking you, like, which, like, class do you like the best? Do you like rogues? Do you like fighters? Or do you like, rogues but with funny hats? You know, that was the Hogwarts houses back in the day. The 3 big anime. Those were your Hogwarts houses before Hogwarts houses were a thing. You would literally be sorted into a category depending on which anime you decided was your favorite. Meanwhile, I'm over here just like, I like Inuyasha. That and they're too damn long. I just can't watch all of that. Because a lot of people say that you should start at the beginning, but then you hear from them, but it gets better later on in the I don't want to hear that. I want it to be good from the beginning. If it's dragging on and you don't get my attention, why should I stick around? You know, why don't I just jump to the part where it gets good? I'm not gonna watch from the beginning if it doesn't, like, start good. That's a bad thing. Like, either it's good from the start, or I jump to the good part. It's not gonna be the in-between. I'm not gonna drag myself through the uninteresting parts, because I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna pay attention. Just tell me where it gets good, or just tell me it's good from the beginning. I need a hook, line, and sinker, guys. This is why we have the 3-episode rule. If I'm not hooked by episode 3, I'm dumping it. It's literally One Piece. I'm mostly talking about One Piece because One Piece had a... Did you guys see? Have you guys noticed that One Piece has had a massive resurgence? Because apparently there's one episode that everyone was anticipating and it aired recently. I don't know what that episode was. I don't know why it was so hype, but a lot of people have been getting back into One Piece, and I keep hearing, but it gets good later. No, it either gets good from the beginning or I'm jumping to the part that got good. Like, I'm not going to pour through 700 plus episodes. I'm not even gonna watch 100 episodes, guys. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm being realistic. I barely got time for that. Like, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna marathon all 3 of the Spider-Verse movies when the 3rd one comes out. At least I know it'll be good from the beginning. You know? Like, come on. I don't got the time for that. Like, even if I watched it while I was, like drawing, at that point I would pay more attention to my drawing. Like... No hate for the One Piece fans. I'm glad they really enjoy it. But man, I don't want to hear that it's going to get good. It's going to get good. I'm glad y'all are at the point where you're caught up somehow by the grace of the gods. But you do you and I'ma do me. But where does it get better? There's like 900 episodes. Right? That's what I want to know. Like, where does it get good? Like, episode 600? So you're telling me I still have 300 episodes? That's crazy. That's why I couldn't keep watching Boku no Hero Academia. Because there's so many seasons now, and I fell behind, and I'm like, okay. Like, I really enjoyed it at first, but then it kept coming out with more seasons, which isn't always a bad thing. Like, I really liked the story. But it was just too much. You know, there's just too much. It's also my problem with Demon Slayer, because they just released a new season. They're on the Hashira arc, but the thing is, Demon Slayer is coming to an end soon, right? There's an end in sight. It's reaching its final seasons. We're getting the Hashira arc now. They just announced the Infinity Castle trilogy, so they're making 3 parts to the Infinity Castle arc as movies, 3 movies releasing in theaters, which is super hype, by the way. I'm so excited. But they're releasing those, and I'm anticipating there's at least 1 more season. I don't remember if Infinity Castle is the last arc. I don't remember. It's either that is the last arc, or there's 1 more season after. But, you know, it's just a lot, you know? Because I have to catch up with the Hashira arc, because I did keep up with Demon Slayer, right? I watched the previous season as well. I kept up with it. But man, I haven't been watching the new arc that just came out today. Or it came out this season. I haven't seen any of the episodes for it. I think I'm just going to wait for all of them to come out and then watch it. Mostly because I can just, again, do it while I'm drawing. But it's just a lot to keep up with, especially when you want to watch the other stuff in the season as well. Because I'm also trying to watch the anime that I just watched. Trying to watch Oshi no Ko. That season 2 just came out. But yeah. Did you watch Tokyo Ghoul? Oh my god, don't get me started on Tokyo Ghoul. I couldn't watch it. See, the type of consumer I am when it comes to my anime, guys, I'm not a masochist. I'm not. I couldn't watch it because everything was so damn depressing. It was making me more depressed. Right? Like, it just kept getting worse and worse and worse, and I just couldn't do it anymore, because at that point it was affecting me. And I'm like, I just can't keep watching this. This is just so damn sad. Like, I really don't like watching animes that have no hope. I don't like watching anything that has no hope. That's why you won't find me watching Game of Thrones. That's why you won't find me watching, I can't even think of it because I don't even touch that kind of media. Like, anything that it's so bleak. Walking Dead. Yeah, stuff like The Walking Dead. Anything where it's just so damn bleak, characters keep dying, there's no end in sight, there's no salvation, there's no hope, there's no end of the line, you will continue to suffer because God has willed that you will suffer for 4 fucking seasons until they change protagonists because you're gonna die in the most tragic manner. I can't watch that. I just can't. And the thing is, specifically with The Walking Dead, which is funny, by the way, because my mother was watching it, actually. And she was enjoying it, which I was surprised. I didn't take her as one for watching zombie shows, because she's... I love my mother, but she's literally like, you know, an older Hispanic lady. You would think that she'd be watching her telenovelas or her, like, little Indian shows, like the Bollywood shows. Like, she watches those. She literally watches those. She also watches TLC. The last thing I expected from my mother is to see her watching The Walking Dead. But literally I was watching it with her. Struggling to do so, by the way, because I was also scared of it. Because I didn't like, the zombies were giving me nightmares. I just couldn't do it. But I would jump in every now and then whenever they had the more character-heavy scenes where they're in the settlements, you know, before the settlements burn down. You know it happens once a season. They find a settlement, they settle down, everything goes to shit. They find a new settlement, they settle down, everything goes to shit. You know? You know the formula. But I was watching it with her, and I got super attached to one character. He was super cool, right? I really liked him. I thought, you know, he was pretty great. He had a wifey and everything. They were super, like, chilling. They were, like, the battle couple. I loved them. They were super cool. Was it Ben? Was his name Ben? Either way. Sorry if anyone gets spoiled on The Walking Dead, but this is, like, such the early seasons. Like, sorry. But literally, it's the point where the guy with the baseball bat comes in. What's his name? Nelson? I don't know. He has a baseball bat. And he killed my favorite character. He bashed his head in with the fucking bat. I was so damn sad. I just straight up dropped the series. I was like, are you kidding me? I was so mad because this guy was keeping everyone so uplifted. He was the glue that held the group together. He was like he was like the one that kept everything lighthearted. I was so attached to him, and he got his head bashed in. I don't remember, bro. This was a long time ago. I don't know what episode this was. But I was so damn sad. I dropped it forever. I was uninterested in the side shit, the other seasons. I just couldn't. I was distraught. Like, are you serious? Like, I also have this, like, running curse where my favorite characters are doomed to die in media. See Chiaki Nanami from Danganronpa, please. Like, I'm just doomed. My favorite characters always fucking die. And lo and behold, it's the ones that keep the group together, and they're the ones that keep everyone, like, from going crazy. But of course the plot dictates that they fucking die, because everyone has to go crazy. I'm cursed, you know? I'm sorry that I like the good people. But yeah, no, he died, and I was just like, I can't do this anymore, because it's so damn depressing. Because everyone's losing their shit, you know, things are going wrong. It's depressing. I just can't put myself through that. Why the hell you're watching shows that kill up? Well, I didn't know they would be like that, Ches. I didn't know they were gonna do that, Ches. That's the point. Is the one from Bungo Stray Dogs the one with black hair? Or what do you mean? Like the character who's like the good guy? I think he has purple hair, if I remember. I didn't watch it, but I've seen the characters. They're like everywhere. Like, Ches, I literally... It's not on purpose, dude. Keep in mind, I go into shows without reading the synopsises sometimes. Because sometimes I just like to be surprised, you know? And also, sometimes I just go off the main visual. Which, by the way, was my mistake when I was watching, School Live. Which I thought was gonna be an anime, like a cute, like, school anime with schoolgirls, right? And I was like, oh, maybe it's another slice of life. No, it was a slice of life with a zombie apocalypse mixed in. And depression. And cute girls going through mental health crises. I still watched it. It was a good-ass story. And there was hope. There was hope. Wasn't it? Yeah, it was a horror anime. It turned, like, the first episode, such a good, like, surprise. It was such a good, like, switch. It got me off guard, and I was like, oh, shit. And I just couldn't stop watching. That's how you hook me. It was such a good twist. I was like, oh, damn. Okay, now I have to watch it. But to be fair, it didn't really scare me all that much. It did freak me out, though, because of the psychological horror. I tried watching The Executioner's Way of Life, then dropped it after the main girl killed some depressed kid from another world after he got happy after seeing that he had gotten a good I think I heard about that one, yeah! I thought she killed him because he was gonna use his power for evil because he got, like, the power went to his head. I don't know. Did you watch Goblin Slayer? Oh god, don't get me started on Goblin Slayer! Hear me out, hear me out. The anime really did the manga dirty. Now, the manga still has... I have gripes with it, first of all. But the anime made the bad scenes worse because of the framing, because of how they decided to, like, have those scenes captured, did not put them in a good light. First of all, that's just not how you do those kinds of scenes. You're not filming a hentai, you're not, right? Like, they just didn't do it right. Now, the manga, you know, sorry. The surprising part is there was a lot less than what the anime would make you think was the norm. There was actually a lot less of the goblin shit, if you know what I mean. There was a lot less of it. Yeah, the artist drew it in a way that I wasn't really comfortable with. What do you mean almost, Ches? It literally was. The first episode, that's what it was. That's what it was. No, I'm saying they didn't. How do I say this without getting, like, banned off of YouTube? They didn't frame it in a way that would make you look at it as a negative thing. The cinematography made it more horny than it should have been. It shouldn't have been horny at all. It should have been seen as a very terrible, evil thing. That's how the cinematography should have filmed it as, but unfortunately they went in a more erotic route, which did not, it just didn't vibe well. It left such a gross taste in my mouth. Like, it's just, no. Now, the manga panels, they do a little bit of a better job of capturing that, but it's still just a little, you know, it's like, are you into this, dude? Because this is a little weird. But, you know, I digress. Aside from that, it is a good story. I read the manga just because I wanted to see if, you know, if it was that bad. But it wasn't. There wasn't even that much of it. In fact, like, it was literally just mostly the murder of goblins. Like, hello? But yeah, like, the story was genuinely good. I really, really liked it. And I really liked the characters, too. You know, I was just a little sad that it was mostly known for the first episode because it was just so damn controversial. It's a really good story, and I really, really like the D&D element specifically because I'm gonna guess that the mangaka plays D&D because they literally have D&D character sheets in the world and everything. Like, when they sign up for the guild, those are, if you look in the panel, it's actually a little character sheet. It's so cute. But I'm just so sad that the first episode literally left that impression for the rest of the anime. At least for Goblin Slayer, it did get renewed with more seasons. I think it got a movie too. But my goodness. Wait, how did we go from how many goldfish to explode a koi to why Goblin Slayer had that kind of scene in the first episode? What, you know how it is, Ches. Why are you asking? You should know how this is. You should know how this rodeo works. But we're talking about depressing shit, right? You know? Hold on. My wonderful mod, I think he fell asleep, so I'm just gonna do this myself. Hold on. Sorry, Ches. I just want to make sure YouTube doesn't, smack me with the no-no hammer. Hello, Mika! Welcome to the stream! Sorry, give me a second. I'm moderating stuff. Yeah, that should be fine. No, don't worry about it, Chiz. I just don't want YouTube to smite me for that one specific word. Which, by the way, I'm gonna put it on the list just so you guys don't accidentally type it. Yeah. I don't want YouTube to be like, no, you can't talk about that. Yeah, that's why I was avoiding saying it, cause you know, YouTube don't like that. YouTube don't like that one bit. Yeah, after the stream, I'll put that on the list of no words, just so... Hey, honey! Oh, that's fine, honey. I was just doing your job for you. That's it. What happened? Oh, I was just doing your job for you, you know, since you fell asleep. I'm kidding. I love you. I'm kidding. It's fine. No, we were talking about Goblin Slayer. And a specific word was used, but like YouTube is a little strict with that, so I just hid the messages instead. That's it. We just gotta add it to the list of no words. Can you do that right now, or do we have to wait till after stream? Ew, Goblin Slayer. Honey! Can you just pull up the list of no words or no? Also, I knew you fell asleep. I called it. After? Okay. 10-4. Can you remind me when stream is done? I know that's probably going to be at like 11 or midnight, but I just need to put that there. We can also work on the actual list, because I know I didn't really work on it too much. So we can't talk about the fruit anymore? The fruit? Which fruit? What fruit are we talking about? I know last stream... Oh, I just got what you meant. Oh, yeah, okay. I literally answered my own question because I was about to say out loud, oh yeah, last stream we were talking about grapes and this stream we're talking about bananas. But I don't know if you could have heard the cogs turning, but my thought process was grape. Yeah, okay, I see. Yep, uh-huh. Yep, okay, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I understand now. I'm so disappointed in myself that I didn't get it from the get-go. Oh my god. But yeah, anyway, back to the original topic. I just can't watch depressing shit, you know? I just can't do it. It just makes me so damn sad. Honey, can you confirm? Because I'm pretty sure we watched something sad together, and I was just having such a bad time. No, wait! There's a specific anime, actually! What was that? Honey. What was that one anime that I refused to watch because everything just kept going downhill? It was one of those death game animes. And everything kept going to shit, and it kept going worse and worse and worse for the main characters. Which one was it? What was it called? I know you know this because you actually enjoyed that garbage anime. Didn't you talk about listening and watching Didn't you talk about listening and watching true crime stuff, though? Yes, but that's not on purpose. That's morbid curiosity, and morbid curiosity keeps you there, even if you don't want to be there. So if you think about it, my brain was holding me hostage. I honestly don't remember. No! 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 No, it was the one with the stupid little mascot that just looked like a little, like, boy thing. Like, come, honey, I know you know the name of it. I know you know the name of it. No. Darker Than Black? Maybe Black Bullet? No, we've seen those, though. I didn't really enjoy Black Bullet. Boy, it was like it was a death game anime, and of course for death game animes you need like a little mascot that tortures the main characters and has to be a cute little thing. Like Danganronpa has Monokuma, right? So this anime had like a little like the mascot looked like a cartoon boy thing that you would see in like old Japanese commercials, right? Like old Japanese branding stuff. It was like a little cartoonish like boy thing. I do love Danganronpa too, but again, it gets depressing sometimes because my favorite characters fucking die. And I keep telling myself, I'm not gonna look at the new game. I'm not gonna look at the new game because my favorite character's gonna die. Like, fortunately for me, Kyoko didn't die in the first Danganronpa because I did really, really like Kyoko. But I also really liked, Chihiro. I really, really liked Chihiro, and then Chihiro died. Sorry for spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Danganronpa, might be. Second one, my favorite character died. Yeah, of course, a gamer girl fucking died. Third one, another one of my characters died. Woo! I'm losing the lottery here, guys. Batum? No, honey, it wasn't Batum. It was the one where like they were putting the main characters into fucking debt because one of them was in debt and he decided to start the game and he pulled his friends into it and they were basically like pitted against each other to test their friendship and Tomodachi Game, thank you! Thank you! Yes! That one! That bitch! That one! Yes! Yes! That's the name of it! Yes! Tomodachi Game. Fuck that anime. God, I hated it. Oh my goodness. Leo made me watch it because he was like, come on, honey, let's watch this together. And the first episode, I'm like, this is horseshit. This is such a dog water anime. I hate this. I was basically hate watching it because he kept telling me to watch it. It was horribly written. I hated all the characters. At that point, I just hoped they all died. And they kept getting worse. Like, it just kept getting worse for them. They kept, like, being assholes and being worse to each other. Oh my god, I hated that anime so bad. If I ever made a tier list of all the anime I watched, that one would be in the fuck this anime category at the very, very bottom of the tier list. Oh my goodness, there's so few anime that I've disliked more than that one, and I've watched a lot of dog water productions. That one made me so angry. Yeah. Sounds like a regular death game anime. Yeah, well, except Danganronpa had likable characters. Except there was, like, no death. I don't even think anyone actually died in that anime. At least none of the main characters did. Did you watch Darling in the Franxx? I did! I was underwhelmed by the ending. But aside from that, most of the anime was actually pretty good. Except for the love triangle, I didn't really care for that shit at all. But at the same time, it's a space opera, so of course there's gonna be romantic drama. You know, I saw it coming from a mile away. And the ending was like, what? But aside from that, I really enjoyed it. You know? There's not much I can say on it. Like, it was okay. I'm just not one for the love drama, you know what I mean? I feel like they really could have done without that subplot and then just kept the one with the two other side characters who got married. Now that I thought was a little cute. I didn't really care for the blue-haired chick though, versus the pink chick. What do you mean I'm just mad, honey? It was a shit anime and you made me watch it. I'm glad I made you watch the first few episodes of Tokyo Mew Mew, because at least you felt what I felt. If only for 3 episodes. No, I stuck around the whole season for you, and then you had the gall, you had the audacity to make me watch fucking, no, what's it called? Why can I never remember the names? Why can I never remember the name? It was literally one of the ones that came out last season. You absolutely love this fucking anime for whatever god fucking reason. Eminence in the Shadow. After Tomodachi Games, you made me watch Eminence in the Shadows. Fuck you. You're so lucky I love you, because I would not go through that for anybody else. Nobody else. Chat, he's so lucky I love him, because I just... Ain't nobody else gonna make me watch Eminence in the Shadow after Tomodachi Game, trust me when I say. He's literally the embodiment of the things I do for love. Fuck this man. I love you so much, honey, but Tomodachi Game was so shit. It was so dog water. I still get angry thinking about that anime. Like, I hated it so bad. Goodness gracious. I need to clip this later, because I swear this shit's gonna be so funny in shorts form, just me yelling. It was like, take a guess at what Bunny's yelling at this week. And then me in the background, fuck this fucking anime! Like, honestly, I swear, at this point I might just make rage reviews, just me yelling about an anime that pissed me off that week. Which, unironically, a lot of them might even be romance animes, because I do not care for the miscommunication that lasts for the entire season. Specifically, the communication that can be resolved with one conversation. Now, if it's something else, like, more important, let's say it's more pertinent to the character in question, okay, I can understand. But it's over the dumbest, pettiest shit ever. Just like, oh my god, why was Senpai talking to this girl? They looked really close. Like, fucking talk to him, bitch. Like, maybe that's just his childhood friend. Maybe that's his sister. Who the fuck cares? Like, oh my god, just talk to him. Just be like, hey, who was that? And he'd be like, oh, that's my childhood friend. That's it. That's done. That's all you need to do. Now, if it was something more dramatic, like, oh, maybe he was hiding like a disease he has. He doesn't know how long he gets to live, so he tries not to make connections with others because he doesn't want them to be sad when he's gone. Now that's more reasonable, right? That's a more intense thing that can be dragged out for the season because it's so interpersonal to the character. It would make sense why this bitch ain't talking to others. Like, come on. Dude, is the only misunderstandings every single writer can agree on is petty shit? Like, I just don't get it. Did you watch Charlotte? I did not. I don't think I did. Is that the one with, like, the girl with the white hair? I heard it was very lackluster towards the end of the season. Or Chunibyo? Chunibyo. I think I did watch that one. I used to watch a lot of the... I watched, My Little Monster. I know that's one of them that I watched. I just can never remember the names. Hold on, let me type in romance shoujo anime. I guarantee you all of them will show up in some way, shape, or form. Here we go. Kimi no Todoki, My Little Monster, Maid-sama, Ouran High School Host Club, Kami-sama Kiss. Unfortunately, I watched Vampire Knight, Horimiya, Toradora, Orange, Your Lie in April, Wolf Girl, and The Black Prince. Now, of all the animes I literally just listed before you, can you take a guess how many I actually enjoyed? I'll give you a hint. It's a very low number. It is a very low number. I think with all the stuff that I like, there's a trend. I don't like it when the main guy treats the main girl like shit. Like in Wolf Girl and Black Prince. Fuck that anime. He treats her like absolute dog water. If someone talked to me that way, fuck them. I ain't talking to you ever again. Did you watch Acoustic Records of a Magic Instructor? I don't think I have. That does not sound familiar. There's a lot of anime I gotta watch, but man, I just don't have the time. But no, yeah, that one doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I've seen that. Really funny, but it gets serious later on. Oh god. You know you're in for a ride when they reel you in with the funny stuff, and then they're just like, actually, there's stuff happening, and now you have to sit around for it, because you're attached emotionally to these characters, because you really like their silly antics, but actually, one of them's gonna die in the season finale of the first season, and you can't do anything about it. You know. We love that. We love that in an anime when it tricks us into watching for 3 more seasons. Also, just saying, still on the line art, guys. Still on the line art, guys. Almost done, though. Almost done. Have you ever read Kitchen Princess? What is that? Kitchen Princess. I don't think I've heard of it. Kitchen Princess. No, that's a no from me, Chief. I've never read this one. I'm gonna guess it's about a girl that enjoys cooking. Or at least she wants to learn cooking for a guy that she really likes because he likes food. One of those two, I swear. That's my bet. That's the bet that I've placed on right now. But no, yeah, I really just don't like in romance anime when the main guy treats the main girl like absolute shit. And unfortunately, that is a very much reoccurring theme in these shoujo anime, and I have to wonder if the mangakas are okay. Because some part of me has to ask, are you writing about this because you're into it? Because I just, Because, man, sometimes it makes you wonder, like, you know, it's why a lot of, like, shonen mangakas, like, make a lot of characters with big boobs. They're into that, you know? You know what I mean? It's literally the same equivalent thing, except this time it's the male lead verbally abusing the female lead, and she does nothing about it. Like, literally, like, if, like, I need someone to put a list together before next stream. I swear, watch some of these shoujo animes, you're gonna see the reoccurring trend. If the protagonist boy isn't a super nice good boy, he's verbally abusing the main girl lead, and she's fucking into it! I'm not even talking about, like, cute little teasing, like, he's a little tsundere, you know? No! Pretty much he's like, you're fat, you're ugly, and I hate you. And she's like, oh my gosh, senpai. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What are we on about? Like, literally. These guys be attacking these girls just like, you're fat, you're ugly, lose some weight. Like, who are you to tell me about weight? You look like a twig. Like, what are we on about? Like, hello? I just never finished Wolf Girl and the Black Prince. Hated that. I really liked Maid-sama, though. Because Usui doesn't do that. And he's a really goofy boy. So I really liked Maid-sama. That one was really good. But then again, that could just be nostalgia. I'm planning on rewatching it soon. I really want to do a video where I, like, rank old shoujo, like, manga from, like, the 2010s and early 2010s just for funsies. Just to give me an excuse to, like, rewatch them. Kimi no Todoki was really cute. You know, the main characters were really sweet to each other, and they're just little nerds, but god, oh my god, it took so much for them to talk to each other. Hello, mushrooms, welcome to the chat. We're talking about shoujo anime and why they piss me off. Welcome. But that one was a cute one. Let me think. I didn't really care for My Little Monster because, I don't know, the vibes were a little weird. Like, I think, if I remember correctly, in the first few episodes, the male lead threatened to punch the girl lead, and I was like, that's a red flag if I've ever seen one. So, wasn't into that either. It's a lot of verbal abuse, or it's just straight up physical abuse. I swear, someone's gotta help these mangakas. I'm worried about them. Like, look at them. I need someone to look at these and tell me you don't see it, because I will literally point them all out. I swear to you, it's such a recurring trend. I just keep seeing it. Like, it's so present in early shoujo. I just have to wonder, like, was this popular back then? Was this what girls were into? That's crazy. Did you see The Irregular at Magic High School? I think I did, but I wasn't into it, so I couldn't finish it. Because to me, it looked like another harem show, and I just don't care for those. Which, if I'm correct, the main lead girl is his sister, but I didn't know that. But I'm pretty sure the sister was into him too. That usually happens in anime, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't remember correctly. I could be wrong, it's just been such a long time. But that's what I remember, that the sister was also into him. I also just don't really enjoy harem. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Mainly because the lead is so damn boring. Oh, MC doesn't really care about the girls. Yeah, but they give loads of shit for him. I'm very vaguely remembering this one, but it was a mid to late 2000s. It had something to do with blackbirds, ravens, and the man was a demon and regularly wrecks the main female characters like... Wait a minute. Do you remember what any of these characters look like? Because I swear to God, I have it on the tip of my tongue. I feel like I know exactly what you're talking about. The man was a demon. What color was his hair? We're gonna play Akinator right now. Tell me what color his hair was. I swear to you. Is it actually called Blackbird? That's crazy. Damn, you didn't even let me guess, Mika. We were supposed to play a guessing game, Mika. We were supposed to play a guessing game. He has purple eyes and his hair was weird grayish black. Nah, I don't think I've ever watched that, actually. No, yeah, I don't think I ever watched that. It sounded, you know, actually, the reason why it sounded so familiar is because so many of the early shit had so many, like, demon boys. That's probably why it sounded so familiar. Oh, is there a chat delay? Why does it have a delay? I put on ultra low latency just so I could talk with you guys. That's so crazy. No wonder. I'm in art fight and I'm so scared people draw so well. Listen, my best advice to you, just draw. Just do whatever your heart's content is. No one cares. The second they look at your attack, they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. And then they're gonna proceed to fisticuffs you in an alleyway. I would know that because I'm currently doing that right now with a revenge. Did you watch the time I got reincarnated as a slime? No, I actively refused to watch it because I just actively refused to watch any, like, reborn anime, any, like, isekai anime. I just actively refused because at that point, it was just so boring. The genre was just so boring for me. It was all the same thing. Guy gets reincarnated, has so many, like, overpowered powers, takes over the whole place, has like 20 million girls all over him, and he doesn't give a shit about anything, or shit about any of them, or he's really into all of them. You know, to me, at that point, it was all the same, and there was so much, like, reincarnated isekai anime, I was just tired of it. Now, nowadays, there's less of them, right? You know, it calmed down a little bit. You still see one or two every season. You know, you can't really avoid it. It's like Sword Art Online. Unfortunately, the plague that was. But, you know, I never really got to give it a chance. Am I interested in giving it a chance? No, not really. I'm not gonna lie. I tried watching snippets of it. I saw some clips. It just doesn't really grab my attention. You know what I mean? Which sucks, because I see that a lot of people enjoy it, and I'm glad that they do. I'm glad that y'all get a good reincarnated anime for once, because I know the options are such dog water for you guys. I'm so sorry. I don't believe it's a delay. It's just the time, the message going up, and the stream catching up. Oh, you mean just like... Oh, like chat on the... Maybe, we'll see. Because I read the messages right away on my YouTube thing, because I have a second monitor. So I can just look at YouTube chat instead of my actual stream chat. But yeah, no, I'm just jaded. Because there was so much damn isekai and reincarnated stuff. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it anymore. And it was such varying in quality, guys. I know I brought this up in another stream because I recommended, what's it called? Hold on, I have the book somewhere. I'm cheating a little bit. Ascendance of a Bookworm. That's right. I recommended Ascendance of a Bookworm to you guys in one of my streams, and I think one of you actually watched it. I don't remember who it was, but someone came back to me and they were like, "Oh, this is actually really good." And, you know, I got the warm fuzzies. But because it was like one of those reincarnated anime, but it was actually really good because it focused on world building, and the main character wasn't overpowered and had everything. She literally had to build her way to the printing press to get a damn book. And you know, that was one of the very few like reincarnated animes that I enjoyed for a while until what was it? What was the most recent one? I guess we were watching Mushoku Tensei, but I have such mixed feelings on it. You know, I really like the action scenes, but in terms of the characters and the actual like story, I'm still really iffy on it, mainly because of the more like taboo subjects. But, you know, aside from that, I did watch it cuz you can't tell, but I'm staring at the chat at the one person who is the mod who watched it with me because he wanted to watch it. But yeah, we watched it together. But I'm still a little mixed on it. But we'll see. I'm hoping that the new season, because it's getting a third season, surprisingly. But, you know, we'll see. But so far, I'm at least, like, liking the direction that they're starting to take it. But now we're getting into the weird stuff, and I'm like, ah, no. Because we're back to the harem. Okay. Solo Leveling. I know that started as a webtoon. I never read the webtoon, though. So I wasn't really interested in starting the anime. But I did hear that a lot of people were so excited for it. Like, the ones that were reading, like, the webtoon, they were really excited about it. So once again, I'm glad y'all have such content and you are fed. That is good. I'm glad you guys are getting fed. But nowadays, I'm just so picky when it comes to the content I consume. If it doesn't interest me, I just stop watching. Like, I know another like a strictly fantasy anime that I really, really enjoyed from, like, what, last season or the season before? I really liked Frieren. Frieren was such a breath of fresh air after all the isekai schlock. Oh my god. Like, when was the last time we got, like, a pure fantasy anime? Oh my goodness. It was so good. I cannot wait for the next season. Like, Frieren is so good. Like, I was so sad when the season ended, you guys. I wanted it to keep going. Oops. I started to read the manga and really enjoyed it. The manga art looks gorgeous. Another manga that I'm watching that I think it was confirmed it's gonna get an anime soon, is Witch Hat Atelier. And I cannot wait. I will be feasting when they release Witch Hat Atelier. It's so cute. It's like Harry Potter wishes it could be Witch Hat Atelier. In terms of creativity, not monetization. Like, in terms of creativity with the world and the magic system, Harry Potter fucking wishes it could be Witch Hat Atelier. If you couldn't tell, I have a vendetta against Harry Potter. I do not like it. But that is just my own opinion. Why, you didn't like the pots he made? Huh? Who? The pots? Who's making pots? Who's making pots? Harry Potter. God damn it. How could you do me like this? How could you do this to me? How could you? Honey, you're a little too late. You're a little too late. I already got. I got gotten. How could this happen to me? I'm in shambles. I'm in absolute shambles. I cannot believe this. Oh my god, my music stopped. I didn't realize my music stopped. I was like, why is it so quiet? Oop. Yes, I got bamboozled. Like those damn jelly beans. God, I hate those jelly beans. I despise those jelly beans. I actually never read the Harry Potter books, so I'm just chilling. When I was younger, I tried reading the first book. It was in my local school library, and I hung out there all the damn time, right? I tried reading it. I got bored, and I never picked it up again. Like, it was so boring. I just couldn't see why the other people were so into it. And I never did find out, because I never picked up that book again, and now I just actively refuse to, because... Like, I'm not gonna lie, the fans can be a little annoying, and I just don't want to be, I don't want to be a part of that. But also the fact I just don't like the author, and I refuse to support her in any way, shape, or form. So now it's just even less about the fans, even though they are, they're a little weird champ, but, you know, there's some good people in there. And I would know this because some of my best friends do really like Harry Potter, but they don't support the author. But no, yeah, now I'm just actively refusing to, because I just don't want to support the author in any way, shape, or form. Fuck that lady. I hate her. You know, she has way too much power for someone with her thoughts. But that's just a rabbit's humble opinion. And that is where my opinion will end, because I don't want to get too political on stream. I couldn't get past the Philosopher's Stone. I think I got bored for like that from the start. I read the first book fully, and I don't remember a couple parts that weren't in the movie, but like it was over 3 years ago. That in the movie's just like boring. Like, is it me, or do all the movies look a little gray? I just didn't like the atmosphere. Like, everything just looked so gray, and I'm like, why does it all look so gross? The Worst Witch is so much better, and practically everything was taken from it. That's so sad. I hate when that happens. All the Harry Potter movies look so gray and dark for some reason. Exactly! I also just hated how they looked. It just looked really boring, too. It just looked boring. It was not colorful at all, which you would expect from, like, magic and stuff. It would be super colorful. No, it's dingy and colorless. You would expect that it'd be more colorful. No, I get it. We're in England, but, like, come on. You can add a little bit of color. Like, take off that grayscaling, please. You don't need it, I swear. Alright, here's the part I dread the most. Atari's eyes, which are super hard to draw without them looking like fish eyes. Oh, his eyes are a little too far apart. Hold on, I can fix this. There we go. Look at my baby. Oh, that's my boy. I kiss my boy. Better watch out, Kirsten. Honey! Honey, I'm about to make you pay the penance for the Lord. Look at you, he's so cute. Actually, do you guys want to see the first drawing I ever did of Atari? Do you guys want to see baby Atari? Hold on. Let me find it. So this was the first like drawing that like really wanted me to really start drawing. So technically we can thank Atari for me like pursuing getting better at art, because it was the first little doodle that I was so attached to. Here we go. Look at the baby! This is it. This is the beginning. Look at him, he's so tiny. Welcome back, Kiwi. I'm showing off the first, like, conception of Atari. This little guy, my little guy. He's such baby. I also have another little drawing of him. Hold on. This was way back, like, early, like first year of high school. So as you can see, he never lost his love for candy. So as you can see, I kind of stuck with Atari. Atari's always been my little mascot. He's never left. He's always been around. He just evolved a little. So now instead of like a little mini rabbit thing, he turned into like a plushie that came alive with my Sonas. Is it carrot candies? No, he just like candy. I think I have it that Atari's favorite candy is like gummy candy or like lollipops. I just don't remember which one. But yeah, that's my little guy. My little boy. This is little baby pictures. But yeah, he's kind of always been around. Meanwhile, my Sona has changed so much over the years. I think I'll probably like do a video on it because I do plan in the future to make like different outfits for my Sonas for like special stuff. Like maybe next year for my birthday, we'll probably have like special birthday outfits. Maybe. I think that would be cute. But yeah, I know at some point I plan to show you guys the evolution of my Sonas because it's changed so much. Not only that, but we've split the Sonas in two. So now they're just two separate characters. But they both have different features from the different versions that my Sona has gone through. And honestly, I think it's just so funny. Like, one thing I can name right off the bat is that my Sonas they both have one eye color, but I used to have it that my Sona had heterochromia. And what's really funny is that one eye was blue and the other was either red or brown. And now Witch Bun has brown eyes and my Dragon Bun has blue eyes. So they both have the two different colors my Sona used to have. So I just thought that was really funny. It wasn't even intentional, it just happened. I didn't even notice until after I started doing like the PNG tuber. And I was like, wait a minute. But, you know, I think I'll probably talk about that more in the future when I'm going over designs and stuff. Maybe you'll see me design some special outfits on stream. And we'll probably go over like the evolution. Wrong layer. But yeah, I thought it was super funny. Meanwhile, Atari basically stayed the same. He's just a little bigger. One eye. My OC has heterochromia and one eye changes colors depending on the mood. It reminds me of that one Tumblr disease. The what's it called? Alexandria's eyes. That's what it reminds me of. What's it called? Alexandria's eyes? Genesis eyes? What is it called? Hold on. Tumblr eye disease. There's this whole thing going around of a Tumblr at one point. What was it called? What was it called? Alexandria's Genesis. There we go. Yes, that one. It reminds me of that one. Except in one eyeball instead of two. That's what it reminds me of. You said that and I felt like I was seeing war flashbacks from my Tumblr era. Oh my god. I was experiencing like trauma. God, Tumblr was wild. I was there when they had the Tumblr like corn purge. I think I have to say corn now. But I was there for the purge. It was so funny because the entire like Goblin Slayer tag disappeared. Which is ironic because we were talking about Goblin Slayer earlier. But the entire tag disappeared and I didn't know why until I saw everyone posting about the Tumblr purge. It was so funny. I have two sonas that represent me as a gender fluid person. More power to you. Whatever makes you happy. I couldn't settle on two. I couldn't settle on one because I just feel like I just felt like I couldn't represent myself enough in one sona. Especially because I have two wolves inside me. Except in this case, I have two bunnies inside me. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, y'all. I had to make that joke. I had to so bad. I had to so bad. You got two wolves inside you. Oh god. Oh, I'm crying. Oh man. But yeah, no, I just felt like one didn't represent me enough. I have two facets to myself. It's just because to myself, I'm a very contradicting person. I couldn't even put that in one character. I was just like, I can't. It's just too different. I think the best example is that I'm a very sleepy girl, but at the same time, I'm very energetic. You know, once I'm awake, it just doesn't go down. It's like, think about it like this. I have a hard time sleeping, but when I do sleep, I have a hard time waking up. Right? Like, I just cannot get up. But when I do get up, I have a hard time sleeping. So I'm wholly energetic. It's till 2 a.m. Won't go to bed. But yet, at the same time, I'm over here sleeping in till like the afternoon when I do finally get to sleep. Maybe like till 5, because one time I woke up and it was like 5 o'clock and I was like, oh god. But yeah, no, that's just two things that shouldn't go together, right? Like, I'm very energetic when I am awake, but then can never sleep. So I was just like, it's just a lot. So my OC had 9 versions. That's what I counted total. God, I don't remember how many mine had. God. Because my Sona started as a Minecraft OC when I was playing Minecraft with my brother. Because these were the skins that we would use in Minecraft. And then it just became a straight representation of me, and then it kept changing from there. So I probably have a ton of different versions. I just don't... Hold on. Because even Dragon Bun has 2 different versions, because she had a different outfit when I first drew her. So even Dragon Bun has 2 different versions. Witch Bun only has 1, because I worked on her concept a little longer than Dragon Bun. You can actually see Dragon Bun's original design way back in my little, like, Meet the Artist. I think it was back in 2020, 2021. I did a Meet the Artist, and I side-by-sided it with a Meet the Sona. Like the character you would often see with my posts. And you see that she was wearing a lot more normal clothes than what she's wearing now. But yeah, she had 2 different versions, and she has another outfit as well, which I'm planning on, like, revamping, because I did really like that outfit. But yeah. Oh, I think we're done with the line work, y'all. We can finally actually get to some good old drawing, or coloring. Bunny finishing a drawing in 1 night? That's crazy. Never heard of that before. Oh, I forgot. I didn't draw my eyebrows thin. Hold on, I have to fix that. I lied, actually. I fibbed. My B. There we go. Okay. You wanted to fix the forehead a bit more. Do I though? Do I really care about the forehead? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't really care about the forehead. Because the arch near hair, if I remember right. I mean, hold on. I'm gonna cheese it. We'll fix that in a second. Ah! We'll fix that, it's fine. We're just gonna clean this up. There we go. I'm good with that. The nose is still a little covered by the hair, but that's fine because the reference had the nose covering the hair anyway. Or the hair covering the nose. That's wrong there. There you go. Let me just clean it up, make sure nothing looks a little weird. Ah! Alright, folks, now we can get to the fun part, the coloring! Wow! Alright. We're just gonna start coloring Witch Bun first, because first of all, I have her reference up. And also because I know how to color her. we're just gonna put the line work on the same layer. Same thing for the faces, so the faces are gonna be on the same layer. And then this is gonna be on the same layer. Oh, wait, hold on. I almost forgot. There we go. Alright. We're gonna make sure that everything's selected properly. No holes here and there. Oh, there's one. There we go. I'm gonna switch to the marker. Oh, something messed up. Look at that. What happened here? Oh, it's because I literally just erased. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I know what your dealio is. Oh, nope. I also messed up again, because... I forgot. Nope. Wrong layer. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna grab which one's proper layer because this has a overlay over it, which means it's gonna mess up my colors just a little bit because they're tinted. So we're gonna grab the actual reference, which is somewhere. Concept art. Here she is. There we go. Man, I could go for some Texas Roadhouse. Honey, God, don't talk about BBQ, please. Don't talk about food. I just had some goldfish crackers. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. I can also do my spray. Why does your character look like a both noblewoman and a country bumpkin? What's that supposed to mean, Ches? Explain yourself, good sir. I have to know what the fuck that means. cute but dignified. That's... It's a country noble. That's so funny. Maybe because she's the kind of witch to have a cottage out in the woods making potions, minding her own damn business. Maybe that's why? They kind of have that aura. Like a baronet. I don't think baronesses live out in the woods, guys. I think that's the last place you'd find them. Oops, I accidentally used the old pendant. You know what? It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. You know what, guys? I'm a little confident we can finish this tonight. It might be the only drawing we finish, though. I'm not gonna lie. If that were true, you would be the witch the heroes find in the state of disarray, scrambling to clean everything up while your food is starting to burn on the magic stovetop. Absolutely. I do that in real life, so, you know, that's already accurate to a T. I already set a microwave on fire, like, come on. I would be literally the witch they find in the random ass cabin in the woods. They walk in, organized chaos, except it don't look organized to them because they don't touch it. So they wouldn't know, you know? They wouldn't know it's organized chaos. They just see a bunch of shit everywhere and they're like, oh my god, and it's like, it's fine. I know where my potion book is. It's fine. This is just how I work, guys. There would be like books and shit everywhere. And be like, oh my gosh, this is such a mess. And it's like, mess, it's home. This is how I operate, y'all. I feel like if I was a character in a video game that got recruited for adventures, I would be like free rent. I would collect random shit. To increase my affinity, you would just have to give me the most random ass shit that you find on your adventures. You know, the stuff that's usually in your inventory as like junk loot that you never get rid of. You would give me that to increase my affinity. Do you have any pets? I do, actually. I have an adorable rabbit named Baxter. She's a bit of a bitch, but I love her. And then we have Laffy, the big-ass German shepherd, who sometimes you'll hear in the stream because he's a very loud barker. But he has a broken back, but we still love him. He acts like he doesn't have a broken back, but it's fine. Yeah, no, we got 2 pets. Would require fruit, snacks, and goldfishes to raise her affinity, then like some random paperclip and pennies from Pocket. Just random junk, and it's like, oh my gosh, thank you, I'll use this for one of my potions. And it's just like, it's a paperclip, and it's just like, yeah. I was like, what are you gonna do with that? Don't worry about it. You give her like this weird little bookmark you find in Act 1. Act 3, you find out she like put it in one of the hundreds of books in her like little bag. And it's like, oh, you still have the bookmark? And she's like, yeah. But I got you like 2 others. That's crazy. I have all of them. I literally thought it would be so cute, like one day to do a video just drawing my Sonas in like different games. Because one of the games I was totally planning to draw my Sonas in, which by the way, mimicking the game's style. So I would be actively researching the game's art style, because my goodness, because one of the games I wanted to do was drawing in the style of Potionomics. Potionomics is a really good game. I really enjoyed it. I 100%ed it and everything because I enjoyed it that much. Like, I played the game again from the top just to 100% it, and I did it in one day. Like, I wanted to get all the achievements, do everything stonks. But, I adore the art style. I love the characters. They're all so cute. And I thought it'd be so cute to replicate the art style and put my character, like, what she would look like in the game, and what her little cards would look like. And I'm not gonna lie, her cards would probably be the type of cards that would get you more cards because she's a hoarder. I'm a hoarder. One day, yes. I enjoyed the game that much. I enjoyed the game that much, I wanted to 100% it at all costs. I grinded through the whole ass game. Granted, the second time I was skipping dialogue, which saved me a lot of time, because I already played the game once to completion. But this, I was min-maxing everything. I maxed out every single character's, like, friendship with me. I got all their cards. I got, like, 1,000,000 gold. Like, it was crazy. That was the most calculating I'd ever been in my life. Like, I'm terrible at math, and yet somehow I managed to outstonk the achievements. Like, I got it. I don't know how, but we win these. But yeah, no, that's why I'm trying to 100% Cult of the Lamb, because I really enjoy it as a game. I just don't have the energy in me to entirely binge it in one day, because I can't. Because of Shimura and Calamar. They're the only things stopping me from playing the game for a straight 20 hours. You know, that and money. Like, if I did manage to be, like, a full-time streamer, you wouldn't see me, like, playing the games that most streamers play when they blow up. You'd see me playing the weirdest ass games that I enjoyed a bit too much. And you'd see me do like a subathon every other like week trying to finish this one game. That's how bad it would be. Like, my goodness. Like, give me an excuse to binge some of my favorite games ever just to 100% them, and I swear I will do it. Like, give me a reason to binge Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. I will do it. I will 100% it. I don't care if the multiplayer isn't supported anymore. I'll do it. Give me a reason to pick back up what? Let me see. Hold on. Let me go through my games catalog, actually. Give me a reason to 100% Fallout 4. I would do it. I would do it for BioShock as well. The Wolf Among Us? That's crazy. I would 100% that in a heartbeat. Octodad, Dadliest Catch, say less. Overcooked 2? Give me an extra reason, because I gotta bribe Leo back into it for him to do it with me. But I'm telling you, if I ever 100% that game, I'm dragging him with me. Sorry, honey. I love you. I already 100% did Helltaker, so we already got that off the list. I haven't played The Binding of Isaac, but it's on my list of games in the future. It's just that it looks like I would quite literally turn into a different person if I picked up that game and tried to 100% it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like I would be an entirely different person by the end of that game. An angrier person. Let me see what I got here. I gotta pick up Nier Automata again, but I want to upgrade my computer first before I do. But I do want to play Nier Automata again, because I played it on the Xbox, and I got to one of the endings, but I never 100%ed the game. Give me a reason. I will 100% Monster Hunter any day of the damn week. I'm 44 out of 100 achievements for Monster Hunter World. I will do it. Like, I'm actively. And it's really funny is that I have some of the rarer achievements, because ain't nobody doing the Linian research shit. I have Outstanding Observer. Complete many requests for the Linian Researcher. 1.7% of players have this. Let me see. Indivisible. Been meaning to play that game. I want to play it on stream really bad. Hollow Knight. Same thing. Baldur's Gate 3. As soon as I upgrade my computer, we are 100%ing Baldur's Gate 3. I've got 38 out of 54 achievements. I've also got 200 hours on that game. Like, I got so many games here that I want to 100%. I'm a completionist, but man, does it take a lot of energy to be a completionist. But every now and then the urge does strike me, which is why I'm trying again with Cult of the Lamb, because I just... It won't leave my mind. It's a plague. It's a plague! I can never 100% the game since I'll get bored after a while. That's... I wish I had that luxury. It's just I get too into it. You know what I mean? If I really, really like a game, I really, really like a game. Like, my partner can attest to this. When I was really, really into Genshin, when they released a new update, I would binge that update overnight. If I didn't finish it overnight, I would finish it in 2 days. Like, when I'm really into something, I'm not gonna lie, guys, it gets a little unhealthy. But, you know, that's just me hyperfixating. Like, I like, it switches every now and then. Like, right now it's Cult of the Lamb. I love Cult of the Lamb. You know, I want to 100% it, like, right the fuck now. But I want to do art fights, so I'm trying to hold myself back. But... literally, I gotta pace myself, because then I'm gonna burn myself out of my favorite game. But I get super attached to games so fast. Like again, I enjoyed Potionomics so much, I wanted to 100% it real bad. I want to finish 100% Lobotomy Corporation despite it having no achievements. You know, more power to you. I wanted to do the same thing with, what was the Nintendo game? There was a Nintendo game I wanted to 100%, but it didn't have any achievements. So instead I just 100%ed it anyway, but, you know, you can't really show it off, but in my heart I know I did it. I'd have to open up my Switch again. But no, yeah, you know you love a game if there's nothing that publicly states you 100% of this game and yet you still did it. You know you love a game when it do that. You know that game has a vice grip on you. I know I also wanted 100% Animal Crossing, But the closest you can get to that is by filling out the museum 100%. And getting all the art pieces, getting all the fish, all the flowers, all the bugs. I also counted maxing out your relationship with the villagers, but that just takes too much time. So I just mainly kept to the museum, which I did eventually 100%. You should do a silly doodle of your Sona and the lamb interacting with each other. That's really funny because for my little stream thumbnail for Cult of the Lamb, I did draw my Sona with the lamb. They're off to war together. I think I have all the highlighting stuff done. Actually, no, I didn't do the pendant. It'll be a boss battle. What do you mean? I wouldn't fight the lamb. I'm a friend, not a foe. Think anyone would fight this face? That's crazy. Lamb floating mid-air while rabbit is charging spells. Oh my goodness. Alright, there's all the flats. We're gonna do the multiplayer layer here. Bishop Rabbit. What would I look... Well, first of all, it's a world of animals. You know? But the bishops are just bigger, more fucked up versions of the animals. What, you know... What would a bishop bunny look like? I mean, I guess there'd be two different version ones because I have two different bunnies. So one of them would be more dragon in appearance. And I was about to give myself the argument, but no, they're based off real animals. But literally one of the followers you can have is a piece of poop. So I think I'm good in that regard. What would I look at as a bishop? Obviously I'd be a giant rabbit for one of them. But what color crown would I have? Red's already taken by the lamb. Purple's already taken by Shimura. I guess I could go pink. One is a star as well. Yeah, but starfish are technically animals. Are they technically animals? What do they count as? What is the official classification for a starfish? Hold on, I can look this up myself. Marine invertebrates. Scientific name, Asterodia. Phylum, Echinodermata. That means nothing to me. Kingdom, Animalia. Yeah, well, we kind of already knew that. What are starfish? Star-shaped echinoderms. I hate scientists sometimes. You know, sometimes I hate scientists. I don't know why we all need these fancy names for things. Well, it's an echinoderm. I don't know what that means, but it's a marine invertebrate. It's in the kingdom of Animalia, so yep, I'm just gonna say animal for now. It's not a fish, but I guess it'd just be like that. If anyone's gonna be fighting, it's me fighting against some damn scientists that started all these, like, weird names to classify shit. Someone's gotta put them in their place. Yeah, should I just do a video just, like, doing some random mock-ups of different games, just trying to mimic the style? I think that'd be fun. Making fake game screen caps? That'd be pretty cute. I'll just, like, post them without question. See if they actually trick you guys. Well, actually, you'll know about it from... I'll wait a while so y'all forget this conversation. Then none of you will see it coming. Think about it, in like aquarium zoos, there are starfish and there are like no coral or anything unless they're a specific section with starfish aren't in. Starfish are weird, man. That's what I've gathered from this. Starfish are weird. There's little weirdos. No one wants to hang out with them. It's a little sad, actually. What about Patrick? Patrick is the exception, not the rule. What about octopuses? Everyone wants to hang out with the octopuses. They had so much, like, marketing after the Finding Dory movie came out. Everyone wants to, like, have an octopus or, like, be a friend with an octopus. Everyone thinks octopuses are cool after all the marketing prep they got. Also, octopuses are just... They're crazy creatures. They're so smart. And they're super flexible because of their lack of bones. Like, they got the rep. They're not like starfish. Starfish got terrible marketing. They got terrible marketing. You know, now that I think about it, how old is SpongeBob? Like, they're all adults, right? He has a whole ass job. He lives by himself. SpongeBob's age is likely between 18 and mid-20s. You know what? That actually checks out. Damn, the economy doing good if the 18-year-old can get a whole ass house to himself. I was about to say. The economy doing super good for the housing market if an 18-year-old can get his own damn house. I wish. Oh, hoops. I don't think anyone's specifically torturing starfishes. We're just saying that they can regrow their limbs. Because like, what if they get it caught on a rock or something? Or what if a fish tries to eat them? They're like lizards. Lizards can regrow their tails after they drop them. Or is that geckos? I don't know. Some kind of reptile can regrow their limbs. Ches, don't torture the starfish. Why would you do that? Leave them poor fishies alone. Or starfishies. They're not fish. Whoops! Hoopsie doopsie, I'm falling into the marketing. No! Think that should be good. And of course, as usual, I gotta color the lines. I'm legally obligated to. I think I accidentally colored some of the other lines, but you know, that's fine. Huh? What? Oh my fucking god, it's on the wrong Oh my god. Oh my goodness, it's on the wrong fucking layer. No. Oh my god. My. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fixable. It's fine. 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 Oh my goodness. How could I put this on the wrong layer? Oh my god. I'm just glad this isn't a full drawing, because I would have lost my damn mind. Oh my goodness, with how far I am now, Jesus Christ, that would have been so annoying to fix. We're just gonna deal with that for now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. I'm just gonna not. It's fine. Oh my god. How could I do this to myself? It's always one layer. It's always one layer that's like, hey, actually, I'm on the wrong layer. And then you find out like 20 million steps ahead, you're about to like finish rendering, and then it's like, oh my god. And at that point, you just have to decide, am I going to die today? Is this an omen? But it's fine. It's fine. We are good. You forgot little stars on the trim of your... Oh no, I didn't put those just to simplify the drawing. It would have added another hour for me to work on those. I'm good. We're just simplifying the drawing a little bit. I usually only really do the lace if I want to do the whole character. That's why I put it for the PNG tuber, because she's a still image who blinks. But considering I'm gonna have to draw Witch Bun, depending on how many revenges I get and whoever draws her, I'm just gonna simplify her design. Which I'm not too pressed if anyone, because they also simplify her design, which I totally don't blame them for. She's a little extra, I'm not gonna lie. She's a little on the extra side. She has a lot of lace. Oops, I want to go down here. Alright. Have you been having some water as you draw? I did have a drink, but I finished the drink. No, it's just because my throat's been really dry recently, even if I do drink water. I think last time I got sick, it really messed up my throat. So, you know, I've just been having that dryness a lot. When people say no or you can simplify characters, what do they mean by that? It means, like, if the character has some really complicated stuff, like, say they have a lot of zippers, like a Final Fantasy character, or they have a lot of lace, like my character, like on the shorts, on the hat, or if they have a lot of little details, like, say, Genshin characters, you can simplify to simpler shapes and patterns if you're not really equipped enough to do all of that detail, because more detail also means more time. So when someone says you can simplify the character, it means like, oh, you can take out the little details that don't really matter. As long as you keep the silhouette, you know, the general like idea of it. You don't have to draw all 7 million stars on my character's jacket, you know? Like for the lace, you don't always have to draw the lace for my character as long as she has the little frills on the hat, because that's part of her silhouette. You know, that's what they mean. It's just a nice way of saying, please don't kill yourself over my character. I am very extra at designing my character. Please, I understand. Please don't hurt yourself. You know? Because some of us get a little too excited when we're designing our characters, I'm not gonna lie. But what if the stars on the hat's trim have some important lore details? Did I say they do? Did I say they do? If they did, I would say it. That's the same thing for other people too. If they have something that they need to keep in the design, they'll say it. I know some people have some necklaces that stay in the design because it's important to their character, certain way that their outfit is. But yeah, it just really depends on the person. Like I said, the lace on the brim of the hat doesn't matter if you keep the lace as long as the frilly part is still there under the hat. I don't care if you add the details, you know? It just really depends on the artist's comfort zone. The key's covered up by Atari's ear. It's fine. I messed up this time because instead of using this as my reference, I accidentally used the older concept for Witch Bun, which had the pendant in more of an oval shape rather than a key. So that's my B. But Atari's covering it, so I don't gotta worry about it. So, you know, I'm not stressing out too much about it. It's just a fun little drawing. And I have 10 more to do, so I don't have the time to worry about every little thing. At least I'm having fun, though. That's the most important part at the end of the day. Let me see. I need the face colors. Give them to me. Want to play Chain together at some point? I showed my boyfriend that, but he said that would be a game that he would get genuinely angry at, and I think that's funny. I think that's hilarious. The Steam sale's going on right now, so we were looking at a bunch of games, and I was like, honey, look at this game, and he looked and I'm like, I don't think I could ever play this with you. Which I completely see his point. He's completely correct, by the way. because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the easiest person to play games with. Mainly because I get so, like, turned around very quickly and distracted. Like, ask him about Overcooked. I'm sure he'll tell you all about how I'm a terrible co-chef. Even though, I'm just saying, sometimes he messes up the directions. I'm just saying, he gets the directions confused. You just gotta tell me what to do, and then I'll do it. Like, when we play Overcooked, I try to treat it like my time in food and bev. I try to treat it like my time in food and beverage, so I'm just yelling stuff at him, and he's yelling stuff at me. So I have it that he's telling me, alright, what do you need? And I grab it for him. Because I can't focus, right? I'm like looking at like 3 orders ahead, but we're running out of time on the first order, like, you know? So he has to yell at me like, honey, I need lettuce. I need more lettuce. Hey, can you get me some buns? Hey, you gotta grab this thing from across the kitchen. Hey, we need some plates cleaned, you know? So when we play, it sounds like an actual kitchen. I'm not gonna lie. You know, he's the head chef. I'm the one that keeps the ingredients coming. Sounds like a great relationship. That's how we both play. I literally tell you to tell me what to do. No, I do not just stand there. You tell me what to do. I give you the stuff. What do you mean? Honey, I'm about to make you play it again just to prove you wrong. Bun likes bunnies. I love rabbits. I love my favorite animal ever. Love them. Perfect creatures in my mind. Can't ever do any wrong. Now, while that works better in Overcooked, that's also the same reason I stopped playing Keep Talking and Don't Explode with him. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a very visual person. So I was set up to fail from the beginning. I just couldn't play it anymore because poor Leo, he got so angry because I just couldn't understand what he was trying to tell me. And we kept exploding. They fight like an old married couple. Listen! Listen. I use normal pencils and see people use mechanical pencils that look so good. For school, I switched to mechanical pencils because I just got really frustrated with, you know how for normal pencils you have to use the pencil sharpeners? Hated that stuff. I accidentally stuck my finger in one and it was not pretty. So, you know, switched to mechanical pencils for my own safety. That, and also they're just like a lot easier to refill, and also it doesn't get to the point where the pencil is so small you can barely carry it. I just usually use mechanical pencils just for convenience sake. As soon as you said listen, Ambi from Zenless Zone Zero said, do you want to listen together? Get some. Okay, fine. Damn, I'll go hydrate. Fine. Y'all keep telling me to hydrate. Fine. I'll go get some damn water. Shit. Okay, give me a second. Fine, fine. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, Chad, I got some water. Are you happy now? Are you sated now? I got some water. Man, what were you guys talking about while I was gone? Who was trying to start a chaos game while I was gone? What the heck? Yo, so weird. I guess y'all didn't expect me to come back so soon, huh? Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm hydrated. Or at least I have some hydration in me. I'm just saying, the voice cracks are gonna keep coming. Like, my throat has been, like, dry no matter what I do. I just don't know if that was cause of the last time I got sick. We like crazy. That's why we watch you. You... Okay, listen. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, alright. Like, it's already 11. I gotta get this drawing done. I at least need to get one drawing done tonight. Like, one. Alright, let me grab the references for this character. This character's super cute too, by the way. So you say if she would take her pills, we would disappear. Y'all... This ain't Alice in Wonderland, y'all. This ain't the... God, when did that game come out? You know what I mean? Like the darker Alice in Wonderland, the game where Alice was literally in a mental asylum. Like, when did that come out? That was like 2000s, right? Early 2010s? Somewhere around there. Alice Returns to Madness. Yeah, Alice Returns to Madness. That's the one I'm thinking about. Yes. That is the one I'm thinking about. Yes. I never got to play that game, but I've been meaning to. I think this is the same shade of black? Yes, it is. Alice Madness Returns. Okay, I almost got it right. I almost got it right. It's the thought that counts, okay? Actually, we're gonna color the whites of the eyes first before we do that. I'm gonna have to erase the nose. I thought you ended the stream by now. God, Bread. You know the routine, Bread. It's not gonna end till like midnight. Anyways, I'm back home with good Wi-Fi. That's good. But I colored on the wrong layer. Oh my goodness. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I colored on the wrong... Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm a big freaking lose it. Oh my goodness. I colored on the layer with the blue. I'm so... Oh my goodness. I am in shambles. I can't believe this. How could I do this to myself? It's fine. It's fine. At least we're in the early stages. At least I didn't realize this when I was gonna start shading, you know? We're fine. This is salvageable. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Okay, we're good, guys. We're good. We're so good. We're fine. This, at least I caught it early, you know? Goodness gracious. We're good. We're good. We're good. I forgot to pause my OBS during that little break. But that's also fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Whee. All right. I'll round it out. It's a little too wavy. There we go. Now we're gonna do the eye color. Maybe it's too big. I want to no clip into the sun. Ches! Ches, you can't just no clip into the sun. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I'm gonna have to separate the eyes from the little clips. I'm gonna do a white outline. Cause it'll hurt, guys, cause the sun is uber hot and it'll hurt like a like a bitch. What do you mean, okay, so? You would simply perish, my dude. Oh, I forgot to grab the reference for the little frog guy. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta grab the little frog guy, Dumpling. I forgot to grab Dumpling. There he is. Okay, cool. I got it. I worry for you guys sometimes. You know, I think I worry just the right amount. You goobers are so silly. Why we're so normal? I don't know about that. You goobers are so silly, but you're my goobers, so I have to tell you when you're being too silly. Rabbit, I worry about your hydration. You don't need to worry about my hydration. I hydrate all the damn time. I literally said I had a drink earlier. I finished it. I drink water every day. I have to, or else I'm gonna perish in the Florida heat like a shriveled up little, like, raisin. I would be that literal, like, old lady from SpongeBob. You know the one who's like, chocolate? I remember chocolate. That one. I would be that old raisin lady. The one, like, the shriveled up, like, thing. Which of us is the most normal / least weird? God, that's a good question. I would put Bread and Ches at the top. I'm not gonna lie. If we had a tier list of my weirdest, like, chat viewers, I would put Ches and Bread at the top of the weird scale. Ches, you should not be surprised. You should not be surprised. Top of the weird scale for them too. Bread, I'm only putting you because your first ever stream that you joined, you spammed my chat with a bunch of cat box emojis. And it was super weird, but it was also a little funny because I was confused. Bottom of the weird list, I would put probably Kirsten. Even though Kirsten does have their unhinged moments, not nearly as much. We don't talk about the box cats, okay? Listen. He offered his arm up for a sandwich. Ches, you did a lot. If we're talking about the Cult of the Lamb stream specifically, Ches, you said a lot. Where am I on the scale? Blue, you're closer to Kirsten. I haven't seen you be too unhinged as of yet. Blue, I haven't witnessed enough as of right now. Blue kind of is like teetering. We don't talk about that, okay? You can't just say we can't. You can't just say we don't talk about. We clearly have to talk about that to put you on the scale. That's what I'm telling you right now. With the one stream I've ever been here, and it's this one, I kind of see it, not gonna... Thank you! Thank you! See, we have an unbiased witness here. Honey, are you still in the stream? Can you put your 2 cents in here? You've been here for most of the streams, if not basically all of them. I need your testament on this. Like, back me up here. Like, come on. Oh, there's the bean. I'm actually gonna be a little funny and put... Should I put the little red eyes? No, I didn't give him a knife. We're gonna go back to Haruka. We're doing a scale of who's the weirdest viewer to the most normal viewer. Thank you, honey. See, I told you, Ches. Ches, you literally, like, put the weirdest, like, most, like, shower thought questions in the chat as well, if we're not counting the Cult of the Lamb streams on their own merit. You are just straight up unhinged sometimes. Honey, who do you think is the most normal in chat? I think he's thinking. There's no one normal. Who's the most normal? Rabbit, would you rather eat 100 gummy-sized cheese wheels or 10 cheese wheel-sized gummies? 10 cheese wheel-sized gummies. Wait, what's the flavor of the gummies? Do they taste like gummy worms? If they taste like gummy worms or gummy bears, then yeah, the 10 cheese wheel-sized gummies. I'd eat the shit out of that. I don't think you understand. I love gummies. I understand why you're the weirdest now. They taste like gummy. Yeah, 10 cheese wheel-sized gummies. You don't understand. I'm a fiend for gummies. If it wasn't for my wisdom teeth right now, I would be eating the shit out of them. Would you rather eat a brick wall or eat a suitcase? Neither. That's not edible. That would destroy my teeth. Either way, I would be shit out of luck. How are you gonna ask me when the gummy question is the most normal question I've seen yet? Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm just saying. Are we still talking about this suitcase? Oh my goodness. I was vibing for a second. I forgot about bread! Wait, for the weird scale or the normal scale, honey? Ay, ay, ay. On the weird scale. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Brad. You thought you were safe. Oh god, that's so funny. The weird scale. That Chez would get the weird scale award by a landslide, to be honest. What? I'm a fucking raccoon. I'm not honey. Honey, Blue was saying that they think you see them as the most normal, not you. You like Kirby? I love Kirby. You are like Kirby? Oh god, we're not talking about this again, are we? Oh no. We're not talking about the is Kirby a raccoon again. Oh my god. Oh no. We're not talking about this again, please. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Let's give me the white layer. We're gonna separate the eyelashes from the clips. What? Huh? Huh? What's going on? Who's that? Why are you asking for help, Ches? Cheese? Hello, Cheese. Welcome to the stream. What's going on? Why is there double cheese going on? I didn't ask for double cheese. I am the real cheese. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Welcome to the stream, cheese. The irony is so funny. Oh shit, I messed that up. I wanted the regular marker. I don't really see that this artist colors their lines, so I don't know if I should. I think I'll definitely shade it, but I think I'll keep the difference in the character colorings just to be a little silly. What do you say, color? The end is in the horizon, guys. It only took 5 million years. You know, or maybe I should go with a more red and darker color, honestly. What are we going? What are we doing? Are we still authenticating cheese? Goodness gracious. This isn't Total Drama Island, guys. We're not voting off islanders. Oh, we have another new person. Hello, Unikitty. Thank you. Scroll up, Bunny. You need to see what I said. Oh no. The one time Ches uses my name correctly. Oh no. If I were to reproduce with an R2-D2 made of needles, how would the... What? Ches, this is a little much even for you. Ches, this is a little much even for you. It was a verification of my identity. Yeah? Yeah, is that how bad it got, Ches? Yeah, okay. Blue said, if you're the real cheese, say something weird, and I delivered. I mean, my argument would be that's more random than weird, because, like, usually you're hyper-specific. That's just... That's a lot. That's like if you told an... Like, if you fed an AI all your weird little questions and asked the AI to come up with something. AI-generated Ches. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Am I towards the end of my playlist? That's insane. That's actually pretty perfect though. That means I guess the correct amount of songs that would last for a stream. You want to redo? I guess, sure, go ahead. Go ahead. We'll see this more verification. I was gonna say, you were gonna do it anyway. Like, I swear, like 10 minutes later, you would have come up with another question. Did you act- Oh, there's she. I am slightly correcting your grammar. Oh no! Sorry, I'm just trying to get the shading done. Every time I keep looking at chat, I get distracted because y'all are being so silly. You silly billies. So I'm trying to get this shading done before Ches starts another questionnaire. Fuck it, I'll color the lines. Oh no, wrong layer. think I should make it a little darker. Let me see. Hold on. I think Ches is still working on the question. We're Gucci gang. What are y'all auto-correcting each other? Oh, this is looking so cute. Their character's adorable. I love them. Alright, we want to do the pink anime sparkly aura for when characters see something very cute. Just gonna put many flowers. We'll do that in a second, actually. We're gonna use the droplets to add just a little bit more. Just make it a little more sparkly. That's so cute. Oh, Ches dropped the question. If I were to chuck a Catpuccino plushie made of carbon fiber at a porcelain brick wall that was exactly 32.291 meters away from me, how would the wind pressure of a northern coast be affected if an African frog jumped at exactly 4 times the speed of light into God's territory, where it then became the god of death and sent Justin Timberlake to the goddess Athena's doorstep? Ches, this isn't what I meant. You fit 7 Gatorade caps into your mouth? Those hurt. Those hurt. The little, like, rims at the end of the cups, those hurt your mouth. I tried doing that one time, but then it hurt. I almost, like, cut myself with, like, one of the caps, and I was like, oh, this is a thing I should not be trying. Guys, please don't choke on bottle caps. Please, please. I beg of thee. Okay, then we can reduce the canvas size. Just make the drawing just a wee bit smaller. Should I add a background to it? I feel like the little sparkly dews are gonna get in the way. Let's try different colors. Ches, you theater kid. Calm down. I'm telling you to do the opposite, not to choke on bottle caps. What is your art fight profile and stuff? I can actually post it in chat real quick. Hold on. I forgot to pin that. There you go, chat, and then I can pin it for you. There you go. Should I just leave it without a background, chat? I just feel like the little pink aura just looks a little silly with like a colored background. Your character looks like she smells like my grandma's house. I don't know how to take that. I don't know how to take that. That's such a specific thing too. I know exactly the kind of smell you're talking about as well. That's the part that makes this the worst. Nope, that is terrible. That is awful. I hate that a lot. Oh, once again my music stopped. Oh, I reached the end of the playlist. That's crazy. We'll just make do without the background, it's fine. Alright, and then before my very loving boyfriend tells me to put it in, I'm gonna put in my watermark. I thought your mouse was a bug on my screen. That's crazy. Oh, it looks so cute. I actually really like how that turned out. Alright, and then we're going to save this in my... I'm just gonna keep each, like, artwork as its own file because I have to keep changing the canvases for some of these. Yeah, I think that looks good. What do you think, chat? I think it turned out super cute. Oh, I almost forgot, actually. I almost did forego something. I forgot to put an outline on this. Hoopsie daisy. Oops. Oops. Alright guys, 1 out of 10. Woohoo! So I'll probably be working on the other ones throughout the week. And then whichever one I'm working on by the time Saturday rolls around, I'll just do that one during the stream. But it looks like I can only really get one done, because I take too long. But yay, we got one done. We got our first revenge done. And the first drawing of my whole art fight career. Woohoo! And I think that's a great... I finished this at a great time. It's literally almost midnight. Alright. Hold on. I never switched from my coffee cup from my hydration break. I'm in shambles. Why did nobody tell me? I was not informed of this. Oh god, there's pencil shavings everywhere. Alright guys, it is that time of the night. It's very late. But hey, I finished the drawing. I can't wait to post it and see how they react. What do you want to do to hydrate? Yeah, y'all didn't say I didn't switch off my coffee toggle. Goodness gracious. I hydrate just fine, thank you. Anyway, it is that time of the night. I'm glad I could finish this at least. I was hoping to finish another one, but we'll work on it throughout the week, and then whatever I'm working on Saturday will be the drawing I work on Saturday. But I gotta step it up because a lot of my other art fight people are posting so much. They draw so fast. I don't know how. But aside from that, thank you guys for joining me tonight. It was super fun. I love chatting with you guys. Once again, I stream every Saturday at 6 p.m. EST, so I hope to see you next week, next Saturday, for some more art fight content. Am I missing anything else? Oh yeah, next week we can also work on those dono goals if you guys want to go over it and put in some of your suggestions. I did talk about that earlier today, that I was interested in putting some dono goals just to give you guys something to be excited about. But yeah, aside from that, I hope to see you guys next week. I'm going to have some more art fight content, and for now, I'm just going to get some sleep. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me so much today. I had a lot of fun, and I can't wait to see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye!